Single by choice, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah we chosen.
Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media sending fake crowds. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad is missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending.
Single by choices, marriage ain't dead, it's misuse. Divorce cause breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, so we don't refuse. We don't hate now, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth.
The message still lives.
Single by choices, very bitter, big man. True for lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. If you ready for the truth. Truth in the mic. They didn't mark it while we shed a light. Single nation, but you gon' leave. Every next Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices.
Yeah. Welcome to Single by Choices. Hosted by Gavin X and Mr. Walker. Where the truth hits harder than the streets. Let's talk about it.
We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, yeah. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. I have a day and tomorrow. Gavin X, Mr. Walker, yeah, we bringing that voice, breaking cycles in the culture. That's a powerful choice. SBC, we speak the truth, no apologies. Love, marriage, dating, healing our community. Welcome to the table, let's address what's real. Everybody want love, but forgetting to heal. We talking black love, black pain, black growth. Accountability, the only thing we promote. From the trauma to the drama to the lessons you learn. If you really want peace, gotta earn what you yearn. Modern world got the game so twisted, so we bringing clarity, wisdom unlisted. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, that's the motto. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow. Gavin X, Mr. Walker. Yeah, we bringing that voice, breaking cycles in the culture. That's a powerful choice. SBC, we speak the truth, no apologies. Love, marriage, dating, healing our community. Let's talk about commitment, legacy, standards. Everybody want a ring, but ain't ready for the answers. We analyze the culture, who hurt, who first. Why the city get cold, why relationships burst. Yeah, we talking building, not breaking, elevating the nation. Family foundation over short-term temptation. SBC, the platform for the grown. You ain't alone, we just bringing you home, yeah. Healing starts when the truth gets spoken. We breaking cycles, not people. It's the space for real conversation. Welcome home. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, that's the motto. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. For today and tomorrow, no. Gavin X, Mr. Walker. Standing strong with that voice. Better love, better life, yeah, we making that choice. SBC, where the culture finds clarity. Level up your love, build a new reality, yeah.
Single by choices, very lonely, not focused. Dating market broken, truth be spoken. Marriage divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah.
Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love, but don't build. Everybody want peace, but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices. Single by choices. Single by choices.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Oh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We back in the house. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and double check and make sure you still subscribe.
That part, listen here. I'm just happy to be here. Whether or not you grateful to be here or not, come one, come all, this fine March 12th, 2026, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, toxic, hyena-riddled dating market.
All that. So if you cut in the house tonight, y'all see the thumbnail in the title. We talking about the dating market has exposed women to be hyenas.
Exposed. You want to know what? I don't think nothing has ever changed. I don't think there's nothing to expose. Shout out to the expose of Anton Daniels. It's always been this way. I think we done just got soft and blind to women's nature. Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Man, so stay tuned tonight. All right. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through, gifted a membership.
Always coming through. We appreciate you, brother.
And shout out to Air Force Reek with the 5-ball. Says, what's good, Gavin X, Mr. Walker? Salute to the chat. Tell Coco I got some gas money for her. She doesn't have to yell.
See that? She was effective. Very effective. It always works. Shout out to Air Force Reek.
That part. Speaking of Coco, we actually got another update. So stay tuned tonight. All right. If y'all missed the Truth Over Lies, she was going ham, but there's more.
Gas prices is up. Petrol is up.
And shout out to Divine Photos. To speak of the modern women who think about what you think about Clarissa Thompson, or is it Thompson or Shields? Doubling down, saying she can be Rolly Romero, and Shannon told her she's delusional.
Not sure who Rolly is. That a man?
Yeah, so Clarissa Shields was on the late night with Shannon and them, and she said she can beat up a dude. And now there's been guys out here saying, asking, can a woman beat a dude? Just a regular guy, but with proper training, probably not. But just probably some wimp off the street, she probably could.
There you go. See, I don't like this question. It's kind of loaded.
Not another professional boxer, definitely not.
Thank you. Exactly. Absolutely not. Thank you.
So that's the context. Yeah, that Rolly guy believes he's a professional.
Yeah, she tripping. Your average man today with low testosterone, Clarissa probably go upside his head. But old cantankerous little war veteran like, shoot, let's say here. Oh man, please. Able-bodied man, my cojones. Oh man, Clarissa, you better sit down somewhere and get slayed.
But I guess it is a conversation. I haven't seen the video, but I've been hearing people talk about it.
If you are a man and you felt the chill go up your spine at the question, it's time to join the gym.
That part. Yeah, that's why I haven't even watched it. It's laughable, but like I said, regular guy context. And from what I understand, she talk about another boxer, she tripping.
Absolutely not. You can get, it could be a dude outside her weight class, meaning smaller than her. Absolutely not. That's a man. Absolutely not.
So here we are. Nonetheless, all right, here we are. It's Thursday. We back SBC. We about to cook up, and we might have some big dime. We'll see how much we get through tonight, or maybe even tomorrow. I see tomorrow was Friday the 13th. So maybe we'll do a pop-up show, do some dime and mucho, do an exorcism on a Friday the 13th.
Woo! We trying to conjure up some bull jab. I'm here for it, my baby. Oh, listen, you got me all giddy. Shout out to Debraka. It's documented. I'm a fan of Debraka. So when she blow up and finally get her own show, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Jay Tillman, I believe in your vision, and I kind of believe in Debraka's vision as well.
Yeah, Debraka actually got a lot going on with her right now. Too much to cover on tonight's show. There was a little snippet, but Dime got some real drama going on with her baby daddy, her kid, her ex-husband, allegations. There's a lot, so we might have to cover it.
I tell y'all, it's a roller coaster ride, baby. Don't ever try to get comfortable. No, yep. Oh, she on this show called Crashies. Oh, she gonna get her own show. 1 week later, absolute turmoil.
So here we are. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. Like I said, y'all see the thumbnail tonight. We are talking about the modern dating market is being exposed. So we're going to start here with this sister.
Come on.
Dating as a biracial woman is extremely hard, and I'm going to tell you why. Listen to my personal experience, my personal opinion. This hopefully doesn't offend anyone, but okay. Dating is so hard because of assumption. What is assumption? The assumption is certain ethnicities date certain ethnicities, right? And I mean, that is true. A frat guy, sorority girl, you get what I'm trying to say? Because I don't want to say anything that sounds racist, right? So there's a lot of assumptions. So what I've learned recently is a lot of men make this assumption about me that I am only into black guys. So it's like, they don't know if they want to risk it, right? And I feel the same way because a lot of guys, I'm like, oh, maybe they're only into white girls. And I get it. It's terrible that we think this way, but that is how dating is, right? So dating is hard for me because being biracial is hard, even though you might not think so, but you haven't lived as me. You're in the middle, so it's hard.
So here we are. I could imagine. So she torn. All right. So she don't know if she want black guy, white guy. It's hard for her to date. And yeah, I could imagine. Not really though. So you need to stop because you got the most privilege on the date market if you want to be honest. So I would say no. Try dating as that black woman, Black Barbie that we premiered on the channel today. All right, old Black Barbie have a rough time.
Indeed she is. Listen here. Okay. So some truth here, but shout out to Kevin Sams. He told us about this. She is out. What is she doing, class? Say it all together. She is out here dating in scarcity and lack. She worried too much about, oh, what if he like white women? Y'all worry too much about outside sources, about outside influences. Worry about you, man. Well, y'all listen here, man. Growing up in the gynocracy, a young man that grew up in the gynocracy, like how in the world am I about to see her deliver a damn self-esteem message to y'all? My God, because that's what she's lacking. She like, I grew up in the middle of, and that is a struggle. I acknowledge that. That is a struggle. Nobody claims you. But F that, man. F that. Go and get you what you want. Shout out to Debraka.
You're in the middle, so it's hard. But keep in mind this, right? People assume I only date black guys. And I get it. I had a black boyfriend. I've mainly been with black guys. And so I would be like, oh yeah, she likes black guys, okay? And then this is what I want to talk about. Pretend I have a pie chart, okay? This pie chart is showing the men that like me, the men that hit me up, the men that come, which is very, very little. But I would say it's like 93% black men, okay? And there's different types of those, right? And I'll put African in there too. Then there's like maybe 5% Hispanic and then like 2% other, right? So we have this pie chart of who likes me, right? But then we also have the assumptions, like she only likes black girls. So with that, these other people look at me and they're like, well, she's only been with that, like da-da-da-da. So I'm not gonna approach her because da-da-da-da. So I'm telling you, assumptions is ruining dating, and it's hard because I'm biracial. So that's what I'm trying to say. And I hate it because I don't discriminate. I love me a white boy. I do. I used to in middle school. Then I strayed away from it, and now I'm back. I'm back, right?
And there she go. So why don't you just start off by saying that you want to date a white guy, but the white guys think you had too much black weenie, so they questioning you, all right, and your loyalty. They don't know if you're gonna serve them a black pill or not. So just stick to what you know, sister. Or not. Go find Brad if you can.
I think I see what's happening here. They trying to rebrand stuff. Ain't nothing changed. You too damn masculine and you too insecure. That's why Brad ain't checking on you. Yeah, that your light skin ain't fooling me. You masculine as heck. You're very much giving love in basketball. You are. Shout out to what's her name? Sanaa Lathan. You know I'll butcher somebody's name, but you're not a feminine sister. Stop. We're not about to start rebranding y'all problems. Oh, I'm assuming scarcity and lack. Oh, I'm biracial. You got insecurity, self-esteem issues. Again, anytime you got questions, in dating, you got questions in dating as a man, young hyena, refer back to Kevin Samuels. All right, go and get therapy.
But dating is so hard because white men do not approach me. They're not on my phone. They're not on my DMs. I don't get approached by them. And this is not a video to like, hey, approach me. No, I'm just sharing my experience because I want it, like, you know, I'm like, does anyone else relate? Like, does anyone else get it that we have to stop making assumptions and just, if we think someone is pretty, we think someone is pretty. But I think, because the thing is, it's just, y'all, there's like gotta be some whole like research about this, because I'm telling you, like for a white guy, he can approach a Hispanic girl and a Hispanic girl would, you know, she probably would like him or whatever. But it's just different with white and black, y'all. It is really different. I really don't know how to explain it. I feel like I'm talking in circles, but my whole life experience, I've never.
You are talking in circles. Start lying to people. Tell them you Dominican. All right. Tell them, yeah, you ain't black. They're like, you white? Like, no, I'm Dominican and a little something else. Get their mind going. Curiosity.
There you go. It's already they mark already riddled with lies and deception. Throw some more of that bull jive in there. I will keep playing with y'all. I can't do it. Listen here. I'm 40. I'm about to be 50. I ain't scared to get no. I'm pushing it. I'm not playing with y'all. Y'all need to get yourselves together. She already gave us her symptoms. I can't hear past that. She grew up biracial in an atmosphere or environment that did not cater to her needs as a biracial kid. She said it's tough. Nobody claimed her. She can't say the N-word. She can't say the N-word, and she ain't allowed to the corn cob roast. So it's tough. She don't have any sense of self. How can she be in a relationship? Kev talked about this, man. I can't hear nothing else. You need to get some help. You ain't good for nobody. Respectfully. I heard you. I care.
Really been approached by white guys, and I've never been one to be like, oh, I'm not pretty or da da da. I know I have a lot to offer, but it's the assumption thing. It really is, and it's ruining dating because we assume before we even get a word out. We assume before we even talk to someone that they wouldn't like us or yada hoo yada ha because of our skin color. Who cares about skin color? Like, can we be in a black and white film right now where everyone is just a little shade lighter or darker? Like, I'm so sick of it. Like, it creates this fear too. Like, you know, like you don't even know how to talk to someone because you automatically put this rejection in your mind. And maybe it's just me. Maybe it's been my experience since predominantly only one ethnicity has ever really approached me, and I wouldn't even say pursued because your girl ain't got pursued for real. But like, I just want a man of God, okay? I want a man of God who I'm attracted to. You know, like, I hope so. So yeah, I know that was a long tangent, but
it's over. Like you said, this woman is masculine. She giving like Joy Taylor vibes. Very masculine, you know, free spirit, I'm going to do what I want. Can't no man tell me what to do, but I do want a man, but you can't tell me what to do.
She wanted a man of God. She done been through the gauntlet. She been out here trying everything. Black, white. Now she's like, you know what? I do want me a God-fearing man. But then she had to throw in the end because she done been to church. She done scoped out those men. So she had to throw that on the end. God-fearing men that I'm attracted to. Yeah, because all them niggas sitting up there in the front 3 pews, absolutely not. Give me that ninja that only come on Sunday to try to confess his sins to the Easter bunny. Give me that ninja.
I know that was a long tangent, but like, really think about it. Please don't comment some like weird, like, I don't know, because I've gotten the weird comments my whole life. People practically just telling me that I have it easy because I'm biracial, and I do not believe that. I believe everyone, no matter what color, skin color they have, can have advantages and disadvantages. But yeah, I just wish I could wear a sign that's like, I don't discriminate. But I'm also not broadcasting myself like this. Like this post, again, this is not to be like, I'm single, okay? I'm busy, but I just wanted to talk about this. So, love y'all, bye.
Yeah, rage baiting. Like you say, she's not having a hard time on the dating market. Now, getting a man that you absolutely desire, more than likely, like every woman, but her DMs are filled. Every time she go out the house, she's getting hit on, all right? But she wants some guy that don't want her like most women, all right? The delusion.
I know some of y'all brothers find it hard to believe this is the type of sister that will talk you back out the door before you even get the cheeks. You come there after night of clubbing or whatever, what have you. Y'all come in to chill, you know what I'm saying? Go through the motions. She pour a little drink. Then that yapper gets to yapping, my baby, like 40 going north. Dude be sitting there trying to be cool, trying to keep it smooth. You know what I mean? Trying to seal the deal, GTD. And he like, you know what? Matter of fact, you know what? I'm leaving. You know, you got it. Then she get all angry. What you mean you leaving? What's wrong with you? You got a girlfriend? No, you talk too much. It's over. You annoy me. I got a headache.
And shout out to Stephen James. Says, men, I envy people who haven't met you. Salute to the chat.
Man, appreciate you, brother Stephen James.
And shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says, so she wants her dating life to be film. What's that? Noir?
Film noir. I'm not sure, but Stephen James, I just realized what you said. That was an insult, ninja.
And shout out to Divine. He says she need to pick a side and stick with it.
The side won't pick her though, brother Divine.
So till then, we're going to put her in Glazed Galaxy.
Yeah, there you go. Happiness.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
It is now time, once again, to embrace disappointment and failure as we head into Heartbreak Theater. I muted the whole time. Let's see. Last time we were here, Jihanda finally escaped the House of Horrors. Wearing a putrid gimp suit, he accidentally set the place ablaze as he retreated into the night. Jihanda is free of his bondage, and he got to make his way home from this terrible nightmare. If you want to catch up, you got to go check out their previous shows on this Word of the Day saga. Word of the day, blunder. Blunder is a careless, stupid, or serious mistake, often resulting from a lack of attention. Blunder Little fun fact, a blunderbuss is like an old-timey pirate gun. All right. Fortunately for G Honda, he wasn't that far from his home. He managed to stay fairly hidden as he hobbled through the darkness of the night. He arrived in his backyard where he quickly tore off the moist, malodorous rubber suit. There, he placed it in a metal drum and burned it, rightfully so. He then almost knocked his entry door off the hinges as he sprinted desperately towards the bathroom. He didn't even look at the cold water valve as he turned the hot water in the shower on full blast. He stood under the scalding water as he sobbed. G Honda's foray into the world of crime fighting proved to be a devastating blunder. Poor old G Honda was suffering physically, mentally, and spiritually. He sobbed as resentment set in, not towards the world, not towards the people that tried to harm him, but towards himself. He hated who he had become. He hated who he used to be. Steam rolling off his skin, G Honda dropped to his knock knees for the first time in his life, and he prayed. He prayed, he sobbed, and he prayed to God to change everything about him. He was so disgusted with all that he had done that he even asked God to change his name. Hashtag failed knock-kneed vigilante of justice. It's over. G Honda done gave up crime fighting. I don't even want to be himself. We don't know where this is going to go. Don't know.
God damn. Shout out to G Honda over at the Steelmatic. And Steven come back, says men laughing. Shout out, Steven. So here we go. If you're just coming in, all right, we got plenty more tonight.
Hit the like button. Take a second. Make sure you all hit the like button. Make sure you all are subscribed to the channel as we are on this journey. And make sure to support the channel by hitting the Cash App, hitting the Super Chat. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you, says AI.
So here we go. We're going to take a journey over to Neferatu. You got this guy up here guest hosting. He's some kind of image. He's some kind of coach. Don't know.
Okay, get to talk to us, Neferatu.
Definitely. Hello, Nisi. Oh.
Hi, Ashley.
Hi, Nisi. You bringing it heavy tonight. Okay.
I can represent for the plus size girls. I am finally going on a date night. It's been a while. We're going to a Japanese, it's like an underground Japanese restaurant bar downtown LA.
Okay.
So I'm wearing gold accessories and gold strap heels. I don't have them on, but that's what I'm wearing. And then I need you guys to help me like decide on a purse.
Fair enough.
Okay. I don't know. Can you guys see like the?
And this is for date.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cute. I'm gonna be honest with you. You doing it for real. Like you really making it happen. I think that's really, really cute. I love the red lipstick. I think that's nice.
Here we go. I'm gonna stop it for a minute. All right. I'm imagining they coming in soft. They coming in soft so they can get somewhere. All right. That's one thing we all gotta learn. You gotta slow walk sometimes. So let's see. Don't know. Let's see. But she definitely big mama in the house. If you lost 100 pounds, you would be in a whole nother dating market. But she finally going on a date. That's what she said.
Listen, okay, thank you. Listen here, man. Shout out to the more purple pill philosophy, more to getting the desired outcome. Not blind to a woman's nature, at the very same time, tactical. Everybody just take a deep daggone breath. I know y'all like break out the razor blades and lemon juice. Chop it. I know, relax. It's true, all right. For what she got going on, she put together, she presentable. If she was seen out in public, y'all niggas need to stop, Stephen James. You double take, triple take. Go on with your bull jive. But okay, we've seen worse.
Really making it happen. I think that's really red lipstick. I think that's nice. Are you gonna let your hair? You gonna leave your hair down like that?
Yeah, I was gonna leave it down. What do you guys think?
I think so.
Yeah.
You should, yes. It's giving like hot, like I'm
yeah.
ready. Okay, that's what that's the feel, the energy.
Man, she giving. I'm trying to get. Listen, she's trying to get her cheeks clapped. Like, come on now. The boobs is out, the belly shirt on. Like they said, the red lipstick, the hair. She all bubbly. Like it's a good time. So yeah, she about to go out, get drunk, and cheeks will be clapping. This is side piece, bae.
Done and done. Yeah. Just a sweet old big sister. We done talked about this. It's been a while since we came across this archetype because everybody seemed to be daggone hyenas and warlocks. But this is your state-of-the-art, typical, prototypical, sweet big sister. Only thing she missing is a warm apple pie. I used to say it all the time. That's all. And guess what? She gonna get results. Yep. All that. She gonna get a nice situationship. She gonna go ahead and get meat from somebody's boyfriend. All that. Sad chick, bae, tucked away, bae. Dude, he like, yeah, I'm going to see my mean cross town, man. She make a mean roast beef sandwich, man. She a sweetheart too.
I think so.
I think you should, yes. It's giving like hot, like I'm
yeah.
ready. Okay, that's what that's the feel, the energy.
Okay.
You look really nice, really nice. I like that.
Okay, thank you. So I'm wearing gold accessories and gold heels, and I wanted to know which purse would be better for the outfit.
Definitely not that white one.
Yeah, not
okay. It's like a tan, but it has gold in it. That's why I like. No, okay, no.
By yourself.
Okay, so go black purse. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Any pointers? Because it's been a while, you guys.
Is this a first date?
Yes, but I've known him for a while, so yeah.
Oh, this is what do you think about this look for a first date? Because it's giving a little hot. Okay. It's giving a little hot, a little spice. I could be wrong from a male's point of view.
I think you'll be fine. But how long have y'all been communicating before this date?
It's been like almost 5 months.
Okay,
but the reason why it's been me. Because I'm a mother and it's a lot going on, training and everything, work. So we, caught up again recently, but I've known him and we've communicated during that time.
There we go. Thanks for the details. So, Big Mama, where your baby daddy at? He got the freshest squeeze about you. He done popped them babies up in you. Now you all blowed out. And now you done put this guy in the friend zone. He been there for months and he just hanging around waiting on his turn. Some men will do that. You might not be his only option, but he just waiting because he want to clap your cheeks. Just what it is.
That's the game. It's called the long con, the long game. There is no limit. Oh, 1 year, 2 year, 3, 50 years. It don't matter. As long as y'all both breathing and y'all private parts work, he's still awaiting. She dressed perfectly fine. Sorry, not sorry. That's her lane. Ain't nothing serious. See, listen, y'all not getting it. We saying that, she don't look awful for what she gonna go out there and get. Is that a relationship? Absolutely not. She ain't looking for a relationship, as they have told us, as Miss X just said. She looking for a desirable hunch session. She trying to get her rocks off. I'm tired of sugarcoating this. If she can get that, that's a dub. Plain and simple. So she dressed perfectly. She dressed for the hunch.
And shout out to Divine. He says, with the fireball, there was a time when BBWs used to be sweet and go out their way for a man. But now they have too much ego and believe they are on par with fit women.
Yeah, that part. And she ain't sweet, Divine. I'll be wrong sometimes. Yeah, after hearing that last little bit, she ain't that. No, she a modern hyena. She doing too much. She just putting on for Ash and Timu Rick Ross.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. She dropped 25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. Says salute to the Kings and salute to all the SBC Nation.
We appreciate you. Shout out to our freedom riding sister.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, sister. Here we go.
So
Have y'all seen each other already, Niecy? It sounds like y'all already met up, kind of thing.
No, we met while we were out, and then we kind of just kept in contact and social media, phone numbers, talking on the phone, texting. And he's always asked me out, but I just never really had the time. I've had to organize some things in my life, and now I'm just at a point where I'm like, okay, I'm ready for that, you know. And he's been very patient.
So
let me know the truth. Is it too revealing? Like, it's long. I mean, I am showing stuff, you know.
It's not. Can I say this? If I'm being honest as a woman, and I could be wrong, and I want you to give your impression, Coach Paul. It's your energy too, Niecy. There's something about your energy that's very seductive-ish. Like, very, not that that's a bad thing, but for a first date, it's very like, she might be, you know, she might be there. She might be, she fun. She might.
Yeah. This is that blurred line y'all seeing. This is when people get, you know, sexuality mixed up with femininity. She might not be feminine at all, but she's very sexual, and she putting that energy out. Like, at all times she ready to hunch, and yeah, man gonna be ready to hunch on you. So that's what Ashley's saying, but it's not femininity.
Thank you. And we've talked about this. Shout out to SBC Nation. She out there giving that Jessica Rabbit sultry. You know what I mean? You walk around like you stewing in your own juices all the time. Simmered men, we can sense that. We got a Y chromosome. It's like a metal detector, but it's for hot kudakata. You don't be doing that. We can see you, all right? And it is, and the energy gonna be what it's gonna be. Then you're gonna be mad when he reach up under the table trying to grab and fondle things. Fondle your delicates.
I could be wrong. You're a gorgeous girl. This is no disrespect, but it's given. She could be down. I get her a few drinks. She'll be Coach Paul. I don't know.
So I totally agree with what she's saying, but this is how you twist that and make this work in your favor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When you go out, there's certain conversations you're not gonna have, right? Number one, you're not gonna overdrink.
Right.
Number two, and he always make sure he's always being a gentleman. If you stick to those those couple of things, no matter what you're wearing, he can only get as far as you allow him to go. Right now, if the conversation starts turning to something and it's going a little bit left, don't start at all that all that kicking. No. We need to bring the conversation back to where it needs to be and make everything stay in the middle, right? To let him know, even though you thought this might be that, it ain't that.
So can I ask you a question? So if you went out with a girl who has on what I have on, would you initially think automatically like, okay, yeah, she's fun? Or would you see how, or is it more of like how I'm body language or anything?
It wouldn't just be that outfit. It would be the conversations that we have, that you allow me to have with you, right? That's really what would do it. The things I'm saying to you, how you're responding to them, right? How you will let me drive the conversation if I'm driving at all. You let me drive the conversation. That's what really would do it for me. But
yeah, so like you say, just tell her the truth, brother. Absolutely. You showing up with your boobs. I mean, they out, belly out, everything out, skin, lot of skin showing. All right, a man is all on his mind now. He's just trying to hunt. You showing too much skin for a first date or whatever you about to do. So yeah, he gonna be thinking that.
Listen, I gotta talk the way the dating market understands. All right, you a blowed out baby mama, most likely have multiple kids. You showing up dressed like this. I would have to imagine that any man taking in all these damn context clues, and she showed up all seductive, but want to sit here and have Bible study with you, you like, I ain't that simp. You ain't about to sit here and put your cootie cat on the pedestal on me when I can see you, man. And this ninja tripping. Kev said the best, god dang it, be intentional. What's your damn intentions wearing that? He talking about you could wear that, just keep the conversation a certain way. Shut up. No, dress how you are. Present what you want to be. God dang it. This ain't gonna work. It's FUBAR. That's why they market FUBAR. You got T-Moo Rick Rosses out here talking too much.
The outfit itself for me, but listen, you got to understand, some men are a little bit more driven by lust than other men too.
Okay.
That's the difference. I'm not driven by, I'm not, you can't, move me with vagina. But some men, this might be a little bit much for them. Now, if you see, when you go out with him and you start to see that he's starting to act a little different, and you got to feel that it's because of what you have on, if you decide to move forward with him, you can't do this again.
Yes.
But he might be a guy, and he's a perfect gentleman the whole time, and he's not even affected by it. He just think you're a beautiful woman.
But I will have to say, I don't think it's only the outfit. I can't say it's the outfit, and I think you mentioned this earlier, Coach. It's the energy behind the outfit too. Your energy, Nisi, is like I said, it's given. You can have on jeans and a crop top. I feel that's your energy. That's something. I would just say hold it a little bit. Hold that energy back just a little bit. Don't let it ooze out of your pores, is what I'm saying.
Right. A little bit more.
Let me say this. Let me say this right here. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all ladies a tip that I got from a lady. Okay, when she said this to me, it blew my mind. I had never known that this actually happened. First of all, let me ask you a question. Has it been a while since you've been intimate with a man?
Yes.
Okay. See, that's where the energy is probably coming from, right?
No, but that's not even. It's not on my mind. I promise you. I'm
Hold
not.
on.
Hold on, Nisi. And this is all respectful, Nisi. So don't let me finish.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this for ladies. If you ever get to a place where you're about to go out on a date and you feel like that energy, that thing is on you, and you might want to, what you want to do is before you go on that date, you need to masturbate.
I can see that. No, I mean, like, okay.
Get it up, because once you get that out of your system, you're going to respond, and you'll know in those cases will really be no. Why? Because you're not.
And this dude wilding.
This victim saying what I ain't doing. I'm letting you know I'm popping Percocet. I'm letting you know I'm drinking liquor. I'm letting you know I'm stressing. I ain't broke, but I'm fucked up. Yeah, and I ain't got no problem letting you know I'm fucked up, huh?
This dude wilding. All right. He said, go ahead, rub on that Kudakata before you go out. All right. Just a little bit. Don't get all crazy and then you're going to fall asleep. Just enough, all right, that you get it out your system. They doing that anyway. You can't tell these women to do something that they do daily. It's a daily routine, like brushing your teeth or anything. They playing with their bro. He like, do this. She's sitting there like, cat, like, what? Again? Like, I can only do it so much. She's sitting there.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah.
She said, okay, just so we're clear, how many times within the hour of going out? Because one time, and she like, them rookie numbers. She like, listen here, I done play little personal DJ every about 4 times by lunchtime. What are you talking about? What's that movie? Come on, man. So this ninja, hold up, Jay Tillman. This ninja watched too many movies. That's a scene out of Something About Mary, ain't it? Something About Mary.
For men, like you said, it's always been for men. I never heard nobody tell a woman that.
Yeah. I guess so. You ain't so gung ho, but I don't know. I guess it depends on your libido. But nevertheless, just the message alone is wonky. Like, have some couth. I don't know. He could have kind of said that a little differently up here. I don't know. Just that a little bit creepy, a little weird. I could have went without saying.
And shout out to Divine. He says she put dude in the friend zone for 5 months. But remember, ladies, a man putting you in the friend zone and not wife category is similar to the friend zone.
Ah, indeed.
Here we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Hit the like button.
Making decisions from that place of really wanting to do something. Once you get that off of you, the relationship, the date can go a different way. A lady told me that. I didn't even know that happens, but when she said it, I was like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. So
I thought for guys, but I mean, I can see it. I mean, we, women and men have desires. Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
Ashley, because I love you, and
Yes. How do you feel? Do you receive that? I hope it was respectful.
no,
Do you receive
I
it? Yes.
I received that. I feel like that's just like real talk, So I
Mhm.
receive it and I understand and I agree, So thank you.
And you're a gorgeous woman. I mean, Nisi, you got it. You got that it. Like you walk in, it's like, oh, like
Yeah.
plus size, no matter. You just got that. It's something about her, kind of it.
And let me say this to you.
Thank
Whenever you're presenting yourself, don't even bring up the fact. Don't say nothing about plus size.
Okay.
Don't even mention that.
Okay. I wanted to say really quick. So Ashley.
Yeah, that's that insecurity that we keep talking about. So is they gonna say it before you say it, or but they think you thinking it? Yeah, I'm plus size, so what? But no, like he said, have some confidence, but they ain't. Just letting you know, all that Lizzo body positivity, BBW stuff, it's not real. All right, it's all rooted in insecurities. They don't like it.
It's wild. The wildest conundrum to date. These sicket hyena webs, wicked tangle webs y'all have woven have turned on y'all. Now y'all are stricken with this enigma. Y'all got the most confidence and the lowest self-esteem. How the heck you accomplished that by continuing to lie to yourself? You can lie to yourself, but that spirit always gonna come up out you like an exorcism. Big girl, I'm representing for the plus size girls. Insecurity. We know you are okay, so you know your lane. That's why she dressing extra salty. The dots will always connect. She knows she a big girl. That's why she know them boobs and stuff got to be out. She got to be flashing flesh. Otherwise, the guy she desire ain't even gonna look her way. She know exactly what she doing.
Man, and anyone can learn quantum. Come through with the fireball. Says it was only weird because a man said it to her.
So weird.
There you go. That's why, like you said, we've never heard it. Maybe women tell each other that. Like he said, he heard it from a woman, but man, that was wild. Him saying it to her, like you say. But you see, it went over smooth. Shout out to Ashley. Somehow they made it go over smooth.
You know what? I'm gonna say because men are visual. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird energy. I don't know. That's just maybe I'm old timey. I don't know.
Because I love you and I value your opinion as well. So what do you think? I feel like you would tell me to wear a full black dress.
I like it. I do like it. And you guys are going out on a date, but you could put on a full black dress if you want to. If you want to put it on and come back, show us something different, why not? But what do you think, Coach?
She's been knowing this man for 5 months. She didn't just meet him yesterday or last week. She's been knowing him for 5 months. I'm pretty sure he's probably been seeing her in something sexy before.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, he hasn't actually.
He's never seen you in anything sexy?
I mean, he's seen not anything more sexier than this. No, not more sexy.
I don't listen. I could be wrong on this one, but I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it's all about
What do you mean more sexier? Anything sexier than that is Bucky Bald Necky. You're gonna be buck naked up in there. What you talking about? After that, it's nothing but cheeks clapping.
Yeah, I was wondering how she's gonna word that. I thought she's about to kind of give us a hint that maybe she sent over a couple nudes, her busting it wide open for a real one. No. See, this is just look how low the bar is. Like Miss X said, what else? What you gonna be out here in a two-piece? Don't do that. You ain't built for a two-piece. That's going to exploit your curves.
About how your energy when you're in this situation and different things like that. But I think it's dope. I don't think anything's wrong with it.
Okay. Thank you both. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Nisi. Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming up. I'm happy we had that conversation. That's good. And I'm happy you mentioned it about the woman.
Yeah, there was those responses to conversation, how we talk and what they're allowing, excessive touching, just overly, being overly giddy. And then again, just that energy.
Now here we go. Like I said, this guy has been up here before. He's one of these life coaches that pander. So he's going to straddle the fence and mostly pander to women because those are his paying customers, like so many of these other guys up here on this internet. So, he's going to sit here and tell them what they want to hear with maybe a little bit of constructive criticism, but mostly just pandering.
It's unfortunate. but Good Feels is now a product for sale. Good Feels, empty validation. And I'm not saying he's necessarily pushing that. Y'all heard him just like the heck I heard him. There's many people that come up on the internet. The Dr. Cheyenne Bryan send the like, can come up here and sell you good feelings. Hey, come on over here. You are single as F and worth it. You are single and F and still a queen. All right, Good Feels. They're gonna tell you a whole bunch of stuff to help you deal with your soggy midnight pillow, and ain't nothing gonna materialize from it. Good Feels is for sale. That's crazy.
That's it. And EV says Glaze Galaxy M Council is now in session.
You're late.
And he come back, says Yam Council accepted Bucky Naked.
There you go.
Well, here she goes. She on her way.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I tell you what, one of the best lessons or number one lessons I've learned in life, especially in my relationship, don't assume. You know, that brother was doing some talking, and without context, without more information, all you can do is make some damn assumptions and pander. But yeah, need to ask more questions. What kind of guy are you looking for? Yada, yada, yada. What you looking to make this into? Then you can get down to the nitty gritty. God dang it.
That part. So here we go. Speaking of these panders on the internet, we're going to bring this guy up. Hit the like button.
Why do men pursue women when they are not ready for a relationship?
Because I'm a player, and in order to be a player, I got to play a game. So I run game on you because my goal isn't to catch, to keep. It's to catch and to catch and to catch. I want to collect you. And when you say pursue women, what am I pursuing? A lot of you all are mistaking a man's attention for his intention. You think that just because my attention is going there, I'm pursuing you. No, I'm pursuing that box you got. I'm pursuing that self-esteem because I want to leech it. Because when I drain yours, it makes my cup full. You're going to pour into me well before you pour into you if I run my game right.
Oh.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about? He be telling y'all exactly what he doing. All right. This is him. Just like the McDonald's CEO eating a hamburger. Like, this is nasty. They telling y'all what it is. All right. They be telling y'all. Y'all just don't be listening.
That's him specifically. He's a detrimental panda bear. He's the one out here trying to collect his jar of Bonquisha hearts. That is an insecure, insufficient male figure. I can't call this ninja man. He irks my daggone soul. But the question is dumb. Man, what you mean? Why men stop the dumb? Why are y'all giving yourself to men that ain't taking dating seriously? Y'all don't ask enough questions, and y'all trying to keep the vibe alive. Y'all don't want to ruin the moment. I know how y'all get down. I was young once. No, y'all asked for this. That was a dumb question. God dang it.
Here's the thing. Part of my game is making you feel like you're the only woman in the world. And that's why we do this little dance here. I call this manipulation some type of foreplay. Because the better I am to you, quote unquote, the easier you give me what I really want, which is access to you without the commitment. So guess what I'm going to do? Say all the right things. I'm going to be vague. I'm going to be non-committal. And guess what you're going to do? Treat me like your man, even though you are only an option to me. Guess what? You tell your girls, he's so consistent. He send me good morning every day. Yes, I do. Along with girl B, C, D, and E. I pursued you, not for you. I pursued you for me. Sometimes men, women.
Oh, this is pathetic. They got Kundra up there, all that. She made her one appearance and it was over. So yeah, Ace don't pay enough money. It ain't worth it. And look, Ace like, look, this is promotion for the people that need it. All right. But now this woman in the audience out here looking like Mary J. Blige. Come on, sister. Most of y'all simply don't qualify. Just accept it.
That's it. Tell us about this. Tell us again. Stop assuming, like a assuming panda bear. Tell us about the guys you want, and we can tell you and give you more concrete information other than that pandering and that you just dealing with toxic dudes. You see that? That was his message. You fine. You ain't do nothing wrong. You know how evil it is, ladies? Y'all keep letting these panda bears take the power from y'all. Understand that's what a pander does. That's what he's telling you. You got no say so. You got no control over this. It's not you, my sweet baby. It's that ninja. You are powerless. Y'all like that message, huh?
Not because they want something serious, but it's because they're trying to cover a hole inside their heart that's been there for so long. And the only way I can do that is taking hit after hit after hit after hit of new woman after new woman after new woman. Because when I conquer you, I feel like a man. Let me tell you something. I don't feel like a man at work. They overlook me. They belittle me. I'm not the man when I go out in the city. My car ain't like his or his or his. I'm not respecting my community. But when I get on your body, ooh, I feel like a man. I take hits of you.
Here we go. All right, who we talking about? Nug Nug.
No bread, no water, just meat.
They're always talking about some unaccomplished Nug Nug. You are not We know 56% of black men are single and childless. Over 60% of black men are in the middle class or higher. So the majority of us are not broke and dusty. That's just the bottom line. Those are the men they choose to sleep with because they don't qualify for men that make more money.
I know this kind of character. And the truth, not rumors, not allegations. The truth that came out about this dude, about how he behaved with the sister. He done told it. He was hunching on anything he can get his hands on. How do y'all continue to listen to these individuals? Again, because good feels are for sale. And that's all he gave her was good feels. It's not your fault. It's the man's fault. It's my fault. I'm taking hits to you. Shout out to Divine. This ninja up here speaking spoken word. A whole pandering poet. I take hits to you like crack.
Because I'm addicted to the thrill, not because I'm addicted to your heart. So this is why I pursue women when I'm not ready for a relationship. Anybody else?
We good. Thank you. Thank you. I apologize.
Wow. So there we go. They ain't done. They got a whole lineup going. They're just gonna sit up here and pander to these women. This is wild. And look who on stage, the Kundras and this woman here, this Keita, who been, like I said, I don't know much about her, but Tasha K exposed her. That's what I do know is that she's a fraud. All right. So whoever she was lying to before, he got y'all.
She's special. She's the female cheater. That's her story. That's why she can kind of pander towards men. Yeah, that's a thing too. Because she's the female cheater. This is Black Pill Betty, my baby.
Thank you. Thank you. I apologize.
Why will a man treat you like a trophy and show you off to his friends and social circles when he still lives with his baby mom and kids?
Does he say that they're in a relationship or are they just doing it for the kids?
He says that they're not together, but I think she just know what kind of man she got.
Hold on. Can she fight?
Oh, I don't know. I never met her.
I want you to protect yourself while you being a trophy. I want you to get a helmet.
I know, right? How many kids they got together?
1.
How many bedrooms?
2.
2.
Why is this even a question? All right, she come up here. I'm with a man that's still living with his wife and kids, but he say they not together. They just living together. You want to believe that these women are y'all got to share. What the Bible say in the last days, there will be 7 women to 1 man. Why won't y'all accept that?
He's him. This is the man a lot of women want to act like don't exist. Can't be no, was that movement 4B movement, the no hunching movement? There can't be no movement against the guy she talking about. Mr. Alligator wearing, Cadillac Escalade V driving, Rolex watch sporting. What you gonna do except for get in? and give him that gawk. That's why she up here smiling, telling a tale of horror. This is Heartbreak Theater. She up here, hey, I love this man. He's everything I ever dreamed of. But he got to go back home to his wife and kids every day. And I sit there waiting by the phone and by the door like a daggone sad puppy dog. But she's smiling. Meat drunk. She drunk.
And shout out to Evie. There's no ace is pursuing Fleece Johnson.
Sweet Jesus. Okay.
Man.
I know, right? How many kids they got together?
1.
How many bedrooms?
2.
2.
How she know this?
Hold on. So it's 2 bed. Have you ever been over that house?
Once.
Once.
Girl.
Hold on. Okay. Now, when you was at that house, was the baby mama there?
No, it was a game night. Like I wasn't there like on that kind of time.
Oh,
it was like
shit.
it was a friend's game night.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Was the baby mama at the game night?
I mean, I don't know. She didn't talk to me, so I don't know.
Because you said he gives money. Can we get like a ballpark with this? Is it like $20, $100?
Like 300.
Did you
That's 100 a
did
week.
you ask for it or he just sent it?
He just sent it.
She asked.
Let's look at this. This is wonky. They will do this in front of everybody. And look who on stage. Hyenas saved my life. Hundra, Cheyenne Bryant. Ace Metaphors is like damn Professor X and the X-Men and the Hyenas. All right. Look, he just sit up there like Professor X. He all got all the answers and he got all his superheroes with him.
And they up there playing and joking. There you go. As much as he is loathed over here, got to acknowledge his accomplishments. That look at what he has assembled. Kudos to you, pandering munch. But yes, the sister Ayana, she broke my heart. She used to be dope, man. She's trying to help my man DMX and folks, man. She used to be speaking some truth back in her early days, but now she up here all cantankerous talking about use your lady balls and stuff. It's just a circus. Tonight's circus. That's what it should be called.
So why does a man treat her like a trophy? You're going to be dumb enough to deal with me while I'm still sleeping in the same bed with my old lady and I still have a child. This woman knew how many rooms he had up in the house. She been scoping. I'm going to flex my status to my boys. I'm going to let my boys know I still got it. I got this woman esteem in my hand. This is all about status. We the ones who got to be smart enough to stop dealing with a dude. I keep saying this to my women. Stop allowing these men to hold your self-esteem and your self-worth in their hands. They be dragging you by that. I am not going to be dealing with no man who is cohabitating with nobody. That girl like the allowance that she getting $75 a week so she get to fill up her gas tank.
It's 100.
Listen, this woman is a whole dude, man. What the hell? How are y'all, they like say they knocking nobody hustle, but they really going to seek this advice from these people. It's amazing. I mean, look at people's track records and their history, man. I guess y'all just the glitz and the glamour and the lights, I guess.
This is Miss Get Back. Y'all don't see that ego? Thank God for the college experience. I got to be around different archetypes. Thank God. Glory be. I know what I'm looking at. This is get the lick back. She gonna prop her phone up on the dresser and hit record, sit to your phone, go FaceTime, and make you believe her cheeks getting clapped by somebody else. Type is. You see how mad she got? She said, don't you let no man hold your confidence, self-esteem in his hand. You snatch it out by hunching his best friend in his car.
Man, shout out to Cousin Walker. Says, I know y'all be like, how can women be so stupid? But I was guilty of this. We always like a good savior story. Wake up, ladies.
Shout out to Cousin Walker. Atonement, sister. Beautiful atonement.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Uncle Tall. He dropped 25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, I will match Ebony Dean's 25 and salute to SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Unc. Thank you kindly, OG.
Money.
And shout out to Cousin Walker. She come back with $10 in the Cash App. She says the twins sent 5 each. Thank you to SBC Nation.
Man, that's too awesome, man. Make me smile every time. Shout out to Cousin Walker. Spread the message with the youth. Don't wind up like these highness on these stage.
That part.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Juice Drop Entertainment and Crew, $15.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And 3 a.m. come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate your brother 3 a.m. Always coming through like you do, brother.
Appreciate that. There we go.
Get to fill up her gas tank.
$75.
She being primed as a side piece, bro.
Yeah, she being primed. I agree with Lance.
Yeah, and he can always circle back and be like, you knew what it was. I took you to my crib where my baby mama stay. You know my situation, and you still was there.
That is
Just call it like it is.
I know what I'm about to say about to be wild, but I think in this situation, that man is vetting how trustworthy that side piece is. I'm going to vet and see if I can incrementally start progressing this relationship and see if you seem like a woman that would come to my woman to woman.
Yeah, listen, this dude is wild. And I don't know who some of these characters they be having up here. Last week they had the one brother look like Method Man, Red Man. Now we got this ninja. I just don't know.
Ain't this a dude? He used to be on shows. One he on like, come on, y'all know, come on. One he used to be on something like, I forget the daggone network, but he's some old celebrity, you know, maybe not so much A-list anymore. I done seen him on like Moesha or something type ish. But nevertheless, like you said, Mr. X, the glitz and the glam, you got some kind of new or old celebrity? House of Pain. There you go. Yeah, there he is. I knew it was some black network. There you go. But come on up here. Clout chasing. They ain't up here trying to help y'all find or correct y'all toxic dating habits. They just up here for clicks, views, gotcha moments, cheers, and applause.
And shout out to Vance. Says these are pre-written questions, so the people already know how to answer the audience. It's like WWE. Yeah, I've heard people say when they all go in, I guess they all fill out a question and they, take everybody's question, take at least one question from everybody in the audience and put it in a hat or whatever. Then they'll pull it out and say, all right, Jaleesa. So Jaleesa, when she first come into the auditorium, everybody got to write down one question and they put it in a box. And that's what they do on stage. They'll pull out the question randomly and it might be you. So, all right, Lisa P, come to the front. And if it's you, all right, you asked us, then she going to ask her question. But they already know what she going to ask.
That's amazing. It's, again, come on up. You see, I see the allure. Your question might get picked or is most likely going to get picked. And guess what? You get your moment up here. You on camera, you can tell all your friends to watch. Clout and empty validation once again. Good fields are for sale. How much you want to pay?
And shout out to Didi. Come through gifting a membership.
We appreciate you, Didi.
Here we go. Hit the like button.
My woman to woman.
My husband decided to get someone pregnant. I decided to divorce and let him have her. Was I wrong to bust all in his face the night before their wedding?
When you say bust, we mean
yes, you know
just hold on, time out.
What kind of bust? Like
Bust, spit splash.
Here's the hard part about the whole situation. Whenever you in a situation where you can one up somebody like, yeah, that's why I busted in his face the day before the wedding, it ain't gonna stop him from marrying her though.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
These women are wild as hell. So this is the kind of get back we talking about. I mean, I bust. We talk about bust. I bust all in his face before his wedding. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Now he got two women. That's all it means. Because you ain't over him. Stop. You ain't no man. You ain't no notch under his belt. It's vice versa. I busted. Man can't have the walk of shame. And here's the thing. It wasn't no question. Why did she come up here? Come on. Why did she come up here? She still wants him. How do I know that? Because she wanted to come up here on a big YouTube channel tonight's conversation and air this out. Hey, new wife. This is all I heard. Just so you know, congratulations on your marriage, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, I was right in his face the night before. That's all she wanted to say. I hope you like that. And like they saying, I ain't gonna stop from getting married. You just want them. That's all.
I decided to get someone pregnant. I decided to divorce and let him have her. Was I wrong to bust all in his face the night before their wedding?
When you say bust, we mean yes, you know, just.
And that's what I'm saying. So he got somebody pregnant and you divorced him. And your get back is to sleep with him before. That don't make sense. A get back would have been sending your brother to sleep with his wife. That would have been get back. All right, sending your son or somebody to sleep with his wife. That's get back. You sleeping with him is not get back. That's a cherry on top for him.
There is no walk of shame. Thank you. Look at that demon emerging. There you go. That's what's really inside you. Pain hurts, sister. We don't know the context, but golly, this brother, he did you wrong from what you said. He went and got a girl pregnant and he about to marry. Man, it sound like he just he just left you. God, that's different. Tell us more, sister. Why you got that evil looking demon look on your face? Give us the truth. You lying.
My husband decided to get someone pregnant. I decided to divorce and let him have her. Was I wrong to bust all in his face the night before their wedding?
When you say bust, we mean yes, you know, just. Hold on, time out.
What kind of bust? Like
Bust, spit splash.
Here's the hard part about the whole situation. Whenever you in a situation where you could one up somebody like, yeah, that's why I busted in his face the day before the wedding, it ain't gonna stop him from marrying her though.
Oh no, it didn't stop him from cheating throughout their marriage.
But what should have stopped you from giving him access to your sweet nectars, my love? A man that play with me can't have a conversation with me, let alone taste anything around these parts. I need you to have tossing and turning nights remembering what I taste like because you'll never taste it again. And you let him play with you, disrespect.
And there you go. That was not get back. Like you said, she still wants him. Most of y'all women need to just enter into a poly relationship. Like you said, get back would have been you going to sleep with his daddy or something. Go sleep with his boss or his best friend. There you go. Weaponize your kudakata. Not with him. I mean, how you don't understand how this works. Unless what? You think you slept with him and then you're going to tell his wife and then she's going to call off the wedding?
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yes. And now she like, whoa, y'all not getting it. Not only the night before the wedding, she said, he been breaking my back end, says she, throughout their whole relationship. So she's trying to blow it apart. I may know somebody that knows somebody that's going through something like this right now. Any relationship he try to get into, she gonna blow it up because she still wants him. If she wasn't and she had another man, she would be giving his brother well wishes. If she had a man, she for sure would not be letting her current man know that her ex still been beating her box in. You see that? Like that one goofy sister said on that stage, you are not gonna hurt no man by giving him access to your sweet nectars. It's not insulting. It's the greatest privilege on earth. What you talking about?
Your marriage, leave you, have a child, get engaged, get married to the side chick and still have access to you. You should have been such a distant memory to him that it was tearing him up, or you don't even care what it's doing to him because you done moved on so much with your life. I think that whatever you was hoping to achieve by, yeah, that's why I on your face, what does that mean for somebody that likes to eat? He had a blast.
I don't think it was about him. I think it was just closure for her to be able to be like, you know, he was up in this the night before his wedding.
That's a nice trophy in your collection.
But what happens when we sit in that spirit of revenge, what does it do for you if he still got married? You sitting there 20 years later like, yeah, I did this. He still got married. And until we sit in our truth and acknowledge what really happened, it wasn't just as simple as a lick back, right? Because this was your husband first.
And there we go. So it's wild out here. For this woman to come on this show and do this, and people can say they trolling, and I don't think, even if they are, what does this do to your reputation? At what cost? We always say this, whether it's true or false, at what cost are y'all doing this?
That's why I rightfully categorize the behavior as demonic. This po baby don't want to be doing this. She don't want to be unhinged, crashing out like this. There you go. I'm giving you an out. It's outside of her daggone control. She done been moving through her life, and now it's something inside of her that has taken over. You seen that still shot? Where are my Bible readers at? Where are my spiritual religious folks? Our battle is not of this earthly realm. It's not of flesh and bone that resides in the spiritual realm. That's where the fight is. This is just smoke and mirrors, my baby. Come on. Recognize, acknowledge the demons when you see them.
It's as simple as a lick back, right? Because this was your husband first. Your husband broke up your marriage by cheating on you, got someone else pregnant, and instead of him deciding, I'm going to fight for my wife, he accepted divorce, married the other woman. So whatever we say surrounding that, we can make all of the jokes of, oh yeah, I just wanted the revenge, but it was a piece of you that wanted a lick back ain't gonna do what you was really looking for.
She got a lick back.
Yeah, she got her cheeks clapped, and that's it. So here we are. And shout out to Project Leroy. He says, I'm still shocked somebody married a snake. Listen, every day.
Yeah, she is.
A lot of simps out here. Don't be shocked.
Indeed.
Shout out to Veronica. Y'all remember that.
Ooh, Black Pill Betty.
So, yeah. And Rachel says, you can see the hurt in this 304's eyes. She couldn't keep them.
Crushed. She is broken. Thin line between love and deletion.
Man. And Dee Dee says, airing this out to ruin his marriage is petty.
Petty and detrimental to you. Like Mr. X said, you telling everybody else how you move.
It's wicked. And Football Junkie, been a member 32 months, says she just switched positions with her.
She just switched? Yeah, holy cow. Yes, I didn't even acknowledge that. Yeah, just a little switcheroo.
Yeah, so like the data says, most of these women get divorced just to sleep with other women's husbands.
Or their own ex-husband. The data is undefeated.
And Sheila Black, been a member 10 months, says, I have to say this, it's just self-soothing for some.
Yeah, temporarily self-soothing.
And Jada Gray says, yeah, something was inside her. Nug nug peen.
Indeed.
So with that, we're gonna send this woman to Leon. That's all she get.
Yeah, she need a healing. Heal her, Leon. Lay hands on her.
Man, where you at, Leon?
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Yeah, listen here. That was a new level of low. That post sister, she really thought she could get a lick back by hunting the same guy. That's weird, trying to blow up his new relationship. No, understand something. His now wife knew what he was doing. She knew that he was cheating on you with her, and she's like, I know you probably still breaking her off. It probably turns her on. She's like, yeah, go ahead and get that, then come give it to me. And yeah, listen here, it's double standards out there.
All that. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going back over to Neferatu and the dating coach.
Come on, dude.
Oh, I'm going to the club and I'm going to Cigar International.
Okay. All right. Oh, are you in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in Dallas.
Oh,
So
you're in
like
Dallas.
that, I was like, oh yeah, let me get up and go because I like my older men.
Okay, you like your older man. All right, Coach Paul, what's your honest opinion on this look? A cigar lounge club.
That's a lot right there. That's a lot. That's a lot. Are you wearing that to the cigar lounge?
I'm wearing this to the club, but I don't know about the cigar lounge yet. I've never been there.
What club are you going to?
So I like Afrobeats clubs.
How old are you?
25, 26 next month.
Yeah, that might be okay for the. I think that it's, I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough one because you're going to a club. I can see that as the club, but if that side wasn't as open like that right when you do that right there, ooh, that kind of throw me off. The front, I can see working with the front.
She belongs to the streets. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
We gonna say,
like,
yeah, when she do that side. These women are coming up on this screen damn near naked. Like we gotta say it. What are y'all doing? And y'all see this in public. If any of y'all are out anywhere after about 9 p.m., you're gonna see this somewhere. All right. Or even in the daytime, you don't know what you're gonna see. Especially summer, as the weather's starting to heat up in most places, it's gonna get wild.
It's too much going on. First off, she ain't got no drawers on. That's crazy. Like, ladies. I don't know how to say it. Like, guys, you getting advice from somebody. Shout out to Kev. You should be getting it from your father. You got to get it from men. I have to imagine Gavin X and I set a good example. Men should talk to you like they talking to their sister or their daughter. So if this is my sister or my daughter and you show up in this, I'm gonna say, hey, you look like a P2. You might want to take that off. Ain't nothing else to say because that's the truth. He like, when you turn to the side, you throwing me off. This is a common person. She's 26, 25. She most likely ain't got a dad, respectfully, and she looking for real answers. She's like, I want to know from Ashley, somebody she respects, and from Timu Ross, how is this acceptable? And you dropping the ball, brother. Tell her it's unacceptable unless she's trying to sell kudakata.
Well, I'll say most of these men are online pandering. This is how they make money. So this is like the bar owner. I gave this analogy a million times. This is the bar owner. He's not going to tell the people coming in there ordering drinks to go to AA. All right. So these are the people he coach and spend money with him. He ain't about to alienate them. So should they be going somewhere to get the truth? Absolutely. But these people are up here. This is business. They ain't up here to operate in truth.
There you go. You very well said, Mr. X. Po baby look like a streetwalker. Ain't no way around that.
But I still, if that side wasn't as open like that right when you do that right there, ooh, that kind of throw me off. The front, I can see working with the front.
What impression does that give a man? Because it also looks like, Jolo, you don't have nothing on under that dress, okay? So what impressions does that give a man? And I want you to be honest, Coach, because I want to help the ladies out, okay?
Oh, no doubt. When we see that, when we approach you, we most of the time we approaching you because we trying to have sex. Everything about that really screams sex.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I went to the cigar lounge, like I'm not trying to marry a 50-year-old man anyway, so
You're not trying to what?
Marry a 50-year-old man because you said it's for older men, right? Like 40 plus.
Yeah. Huh. They telling y'all. Like most folks, she ain't trying to get married. So a lot of times you got to meet folks where they at. Bring shame, keep shame in the room. But conversations like this, these women, they ain't leaving these conversations with any enlightenment. All right, they up here for confirmation. That's it. She ain't about to stop. They about to jump off the ledge and she going to get her cheeks clapped. She just needs you to tell her that she look good doing it.
Listen, that's true, Mr. X. I'm not going to fight that. She ain't looking to change. You know, I'm heavy on the change. She is looking for just confirmation. However, that body language, when they slap their legs like that, she said, well, I ain't trying to marry no older guy, right? She looking for answers. She really is. Is she going to change? No, it's most likely too late. She covered in ink. That thick ink, that's a telltale sign. She up here, she like, look, I'm trying to go get me an old well-to-do sugar daddy pushing the AMGS class. Is this gonna do it? You know, but the father in me, the brother in me, the husband in me, I'm like, I see she wish she hadn't got here, but she's like, I'm here. Show me how to be the best I can be while I'm here.
That's it. Most of these people are cautionary tales. We use them as vehicles to save our babies. Can't save these people. Use them as a vehicle, show the younger ones, and save them. But a lot of these people, as y'all know, they are FUBAR.
And once we bring back shame, folks will stop being FUBAR. There it is.
But you think you're gonna wear that to the cigar lounge?
I mean, I'm not trying to marry them.
No, I wouldn't wear that. But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen though. You're gonna feel out of place when you wear that there.
Okay.
You're gonna feel awkward when you get in there with that on. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. You're not gonna enjoy your time there.
Okay.
Have you've never been there before?
No, I just thought about it. Like when you said it is when I was like, all right.
But I'm gonna tell you this. You don't really have to kind of like tone it down too much there. What I typically see women wear when they go there, dress casual type stuff, like heels, jeans, nice little skirts, fitted skirts, all that kind of stuff. Right. Right. But that right there, baby girl, if you was to walk in there, and that's my spot, so I'm there all the time, trust me. But if I was to see you walk in, I'd be like, where she thought she was going?
Exactly. Low hanging fruit. You talk about walking into cigar lounges around grown ass men. All right. As soon as you walk in there, they like, okay. You got to understand, some of them dudes got bad intentions. They like, oh, we got a youngin'. Every weekend, women like you walk in and they know the drill. They be like, we got another one. Let's get her on the hook.
And listen here, with some men, the fortunate ones, with age comes wisdom, lived experience. And I get it now, man. When we were in our late teens, early 20s, Mr. X, and the old timers be like, you still wet behind the ears, you still green. And it seems so offensive because it was coming from who it came from, but there was some truth there. They can see the inexperience in your eyes, like them OGs at that cigar lounge, like Timu Ross here. They're going to see it and it will be exploited at your detriment.
Man, and shout out to who we got here. Project Leroy says, all right, we got that one. Sheila Black says, I have to say this. We got that one as well. Shout out to Unkby Streaming. Says, who is this? Dalton Daniels or Ross Rick?
I beat you to it. Unkby Streaming, Ross Rick. Oh, well, I read it backwards.
And Rachel says, when she gets SA, I'm going to laugh out loud. She busted 304.
Listen, this is a wild dress.
Man.
God damn.
And Bachai Media says, that's a Dallas Blade Walker.
No, OG, she's a lady.
And Tony Davis, been a member 18 months, says, no, Brother Walker, there's Timu Tauntaun.
Y'all loaded.
And EV says Glaze Galaxy refers her to a free clinic.
Nah, the free clinic at Glaze Galaxy, she on her way.
And Divine Photos with the fireball. Does modern women always say men should leave them alone, but have no issue wearing skimpy outfits around men at the club at 1 to 3 a.m. they claim they don't want?
I'll correct that. They want the men they don't like to leave them alone. If they like you, you can go ahead and hit it with that Donald Trump and grab them by the you-know-what.
That part. And that's like a piece of ish saying, I only want the flies to land on me. You don't got that. Anything, whoever want to bite.
It is what it is. You attracting that energy. See, that's the thing. That's why men are protective. You see, this is the case in point. You may not want it, but the way you present it's coming. You can't stop it. And ain't nobody gonna blame the men for coming at you with that attention.
Yeah. And Frederick Howard says, I opened the club, spanked that ass with ashy foot, juices flowing, scamming VIP rooms, all welcome. Hoondra will escort you.
Oh, we got Frederick Howard and Ashy Foot teaming up. I got to get confirmation for the ashy one.
And Project Leroy says her name is Joloff, full stop.
Oh, it is.
And she started this off by saying she liked to go to African clubs or something she was saying about, I don't know.
Oh my goodness. She a whole Jollof rice fetish. They're like, oh, Jollof is here. Jollof, sweet, savory, voluptuous Jollof rice.
This is wicked. And Didi says, why isn't her mother saying this is inappropriate?
Yeah, somebody else said she might be a runaway. Shout out to the modern runaway hyena.
Or the mom just saying, ish, y'all be watching our Atlanta street interviews and all these street interviews we do. These women tell y'all they mamas be on the blade and all that.
Then there's that truth.
That's about like what you thought you were going. But you wouldn't feel 100% comfortable in there. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But if you change it up, you're gonna have a great time.
But for the club, this is good.
I wouldn't say wear it to the club either, but
So where would you wear this?
Because it's that side that's gonna get you the wrong type of attention. You will get the wrong type of attention with that. Then my question to you is, what type of attention are you looking for?
None. I don't talk to men in the club.
So if you don't talk to men in the club,
like, okay, so I'm African, so I know everyone in the clubs already. It's like everyone's already my friend. I'm already in the community. Everybody knows not to talk to me. If that makes sense. But I'm a friend, pretty much, of everyone.
Okay.
And so there you go. Don't nobody want to deal. She's ran through. She belongs to the Africans, the green card bays. She said she goes to nothing but African clubs around all the African people in their African community, and they all know each other, quote unquote.
Well, she just said, I don't think a man could hear anything worse. She said, she said, I could wear this. Everybody in there know me. She said something like they know not to talk or touch me. They're all my friends. And look, Timu Rick Ross can't even, I actually got to look away. Like, that sounded wild as heck. Like, she said, she's like, where am I supposed to wear this? And then he finally said, well, what you trying to do? What you trying to attract? And she wouldn't answer it. Instead, she came up with this wild explanation of all the African Mandingo warriors in there know her, so she cool.
Yeah, nothing but green card bays.
A queen who'll do whatever His Highness desires. She's your queen to be.
Shout out to the women and men that think y'all can have best friends. Yo, man, ladies, huh? He about to go out with his friend. Here she is. She everybody's friend. Ain't nobody gonna touch her. It's cool.
We're suggesting a different outfit because how of the look. Even if you don't speak to anyone, Jolof, I would want to see something else if you have it. Okay. If you have another option, can you try it on? And see?
Sure.
Again, you're grown. You can make your own decisions, which is fine. But we're just giving our suggestions. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I'm asking. So because I have this in my closet now, where would I wear this to?
I wouldn't.
That's the outfit that the woman gonna. I don't want to. It's the strip club. If you was a stripper, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I look at you. I look at you as a classy woman, and I want you to look at yourself as the same way, right? That right there is going to get all of the wrong attention. And even though you say you're going to a spot where they know they know not speak to you, they still gonna speak to you.
Yeah.
We're men. We see what's going on. You think I'm gonna look across the room and see you and not try to speak to you because you don't want me? That ain't gonna stop me. I see what I see. It's going to compel me to come over and say something to you. And if you don't want that type of attention or you don't want to be bothered, that screaming come bother me.
Yeah. So it's doing the opposite of what she thinks it is. It's doing the complete opposite.
Right.
Oh, I definitely know it's an attention grabber, so I can definitely agree with that. Yeah.
Let me ask you another question. Why that outfit?
Because I've ran through all my club outfits, so I'm
Lies.
For the rest.
Have you ever worn that out before?
No.
Okay.
All right, Jolof. If you have a different option just for us to see, I want to see a different option.
Okay.
Something else. I know you have the fits in your closet. You have to have something else that's still sexy, but not super over the top.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. You said that look gives you more of a dancer or someone who's in a nightlife, a stripper, a bartender, something.
Yeah, all that. So the net of it, she has to compete. Like, y'all need to tell people, quit going to bars and all this stuff looking for men. That is the root of the problem. But if you're going to go to some of these places, you absolutely have to dress like this if you want to get any desirable man's attention, because there's too much competition. You ain't going to walk in there with a damn turtleneck and some khakis on. Ain't nobody looking at you. So for her to get any desirable outcome, which is cheeks clapped by a desirable man, she got to do this.
Bingo. Done and done. Well said. However, as I have said a couple years ago, you go into Barnes and Nobles, half-price bookstore, that turtleneck and them khaki pants gonna get the attention of a wholesome six-figure making tech guy. But y'all not trying to hear me on a lazy Monday or Wednesday. Yeah, up in the mall when old folks there. But no, y'all want to wait till the weekend and get your freak in. So just call it what it is. Y'all ain't looking for marriage. Y'all just too horned up.
And Rachel says, first Tether 304 on SBC.
Shout out to Rachel.
And we're going to send her to Glaze Galaxy.
Faux show.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, I see why guys can get a bit upset at these women, like, oh, don't talk to me, I'm not interested. Yeah, they walk around like that, and you like, hey, what you trying to get into? And you flashing money, and they act disgusted. Like, why you ain't got no drawers on? You got on one article of clothing and some shoes.
And shout out to Ashy Foot Productions with the 5-ball. Says, I will confess that I know her. But for real, I'm kind of surprised that Anton without glasses co-hosting Ashley's show was not what I was expecting.
He might be stepping in your toes, Ashy. I foresaw you in that position, brother.
So here we go. And shout out to brother Air Force Reek. You sent the super chat earlier talking about Sister Coco. And she back. If y'all missed the Regal Rumble the other night, Coco, who is a trucker, she's crashing out about these gas prices.
Coco want to know what y'all got on her gas. She got some exchange. Watch.
Hi, everybody. So I just want to talk about fuel prices again. You guys, I am standing in front of the racetrack sign, and fuel right now at this moment is at $4.99. Now, I don't know if I'm the only one that is reporting on this, but this is absolutely insane. Then you got these brokers out here that's literally arguing with me about why they should pay even less than what they were paying a week ago. I had one broker get smart with me talking about carriers wasn't worried about brokers back in January and February. Excuse me? Y'all was still being stingy with the money. So, I don't think so. You guys, this is one of the most cutthroat industries in the world. I don't know if it's like this in other countries. Do they have to fight and battle for their money or what? I don't know. But what I do know is that it's insane here in the United States. It's insane. Brokers don't even want to pay $4 a mile. There's people.
That's a lot, Coco, actually. So $4. The problem is the game got messed up when Javier and them came into the game and start accepting garbage rates. But shout out to T Money and them with all the ice work. I guess they've been getting them out slowly but surely. Nonetheless, gas is going up, but the rates on the cargo ain't going up. That's something got to shake. You can't be like the rates are going down or they're the same, but I'm paying 20% more in fuel or whatever the case. I mean, they ain't gonna eat it. They're gonna try to make you eat it.
There you go. Facts. That is true. Yeah, and also the Cooties 19 zombie market messed up most of these markets like this. The home repair, the trucking, it was a lot going on. Companies, businesses was getting they was getting their stimulus and PPPs too. And things was flowing for a while. That's why I call it zombie economy. And then the bottom just fell out. And the cheap labor gone. So now they think the prices need to go back up since the cheap labor gone. But now they start getting automated drivers, a lot of stuff, whole lot of stuff. War, But she gonna say this is the most cutthroat industry. Surprise! Heck yeah, trucking? Absolutely.
Online that's capping about they get $5, they get $6, they get $7, and it's like, stop capping, because these brokers are BS. They are straight BS. They want you to beg, plead, and cry to them for money. And ain't nobody even trying to get rich in trucking. Ain't nobody trying to get rich. People just trying to get to the next week, get to the next month, get to summer, get to the holidays. Like, that's really what's going on. Ain't nobody sitting here getting rich off of trucking. I know a lot of owner operators that have just one truck, operating 2 trucks, 1 truck. People are not getting rich off.
Well, here's the deal. Depends on where you operating at the same time. So obviously the rates are not the same throughout the country. And, Coco's in the South a lot where the rates are the cheapest, especially in like Florida. I believe Florida has the worst trucking rates. So you don't want to be stuck in Florida. Coco be in Georgia, some of these places. And you might be looking at somebody who's in Chicago or California. You don't know. And they might be doing some Amazon type work, but a lot of this over the road, the rates, you talking about $4 a mile, that's $2 is like the standard. And most of these places is paying less. I be watching some of these trucker YouTube content creators, and it's, $150, $175 a mile, very low. And they like, they sitting there watching the board, and they're like, people are taking these loads, and they find out it's like Javier and them, because your operating costs ain't their operating costs. So they can afford to undercut the market. It's unfortunate.
There you go. And she talking about what other folks say they're getting per mile. Here's the thing. I used to be a third-party freight broker. Shout out to PLS. Wow, it was like Wolf of Wall Street in that place. But, you have to be available as a carrier. Once these logistics companies, the brokers, they got shipments, they want to give this particular shipment to the same person or people every time to keep a flow going. Her truck always broke down. Can't nobody get into a flow with her. That's how you do it. And that's why being self-employed like this is you become bound, because, hey, Mr. X, that big shipment you like, I got another one. I need you to take it. If you go ahead and say no, I'm going to get somebody else to do it this week and then the week after, and now you out the cycle. That's what she's experiencing. You ain't got no relationship built up because you always out of commission. This is just FUBAR.
For just 1 or 2 trucks, they're probably okay. But, repairs pop up. Stuff happens. And for us to have to beg for $4, $5, $6 a mile when you got fuel at $5 a gallon is absolutely insane, y'all. I'm using my platform to speak up for the nonsense that has been going on in trucking. You guys, there's people that have way more resources than me that don't even use their platform, bigger platforms in trucking than me, that don't even use their platform to talk about the real stuff that goes on in trucking. Everything, it seems like, in trucking is a scam, down to the equipment, down to the parts on the truck, down to just booking freight, and getting dedicated customers and stuff like that. Y'all, it is extremely hard. So for people to still be coming at me like this is like the best industry in the whole United States to be in, come on now, let's be for real. That is not what's going on around.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Coco, is it safe to say it's just not a woman's industry? Women cannot do everything men can do. you need to be up under some instruction doing a feminine job. Like, don't tell me about some woman that you know that's a great trucker, I'm sure, but that don't disprove what we are saying. All right. It's not for women long term. You know, y'all might have made a quick bag during, you know, the C-19 when the rates was up, but here we are. Y'all ain't cut out for it.
It's over. I know it sucks. Yeah, that cheap labor, it took our jobs too. You got to pivot under burden of a man. Ain't no time to complain. Call a daggone audible. Zero complaining. You're doing it wrong. You need to be going on to your next step. But here we are again. How can we forget? This is content. That's all. As goofy as it is, it's content, and it's gonna lead, in her case, it's gonna lead people to her back page, to the link in the bio where the real content is. The real content that's really paying the bills. This is just a facade. This like the laundromat for the mob.
Here, that has not been going on. Even when I took a break from trucking, it's still been a struggle in trucking, you guys. So
exactly.
I'm just here to talk about it. I'm complaining. If you don't have a problem with this, then I don't know. I don't know. Especially if you're doing drive-in. These brokers, they negotiate the rates ahead of time, I'm sure. So for them to play games like they've been playing around with me for the past week, 2 weeks, it makes you think, like, is this really worth it? Is it worth everything that you done been through, everything to get your equipment up to par? Is it even worth it? It's crazy, y'all. It's insane. Trucking is so unpredictable and it's so difficult. Shout out to the people that's new to it. Shout out to the people that wants to get in. But you guys, when it comes to owning equipment and having your own authority, it's a different type of devil. It's a different type of beast that can literally break you.
And I agree, especially a woman, a delicate woman with a BBL. It'll break you. So at best, you should be working for a company. You are not an owner operator. You came into the game at a weird time. Most people are not built to be owner operators. Shout out to the owner operators. You know, them guys make it look easy, but it's not. People like you, Coco, should be working for some company and using your CDL to drive. But no, you want to be a boss.
Again, she's stating a lot of obvious things that are surprises to her. She can't afford for them to be surprises. This trucking game is cutthroat. Yes, those old timer CDL drivers, man, they got those dedicated routes. That's why they making a lot of money and they grumpy. That's why they also ain't never home. I'm explaining it to y'all. There is no glory without sacrifice. You think you're just going to be on the road in your big shiny truck, working when you want, making all the money you want? No, there's a cost. What's the cost? You are the lonely trucker on the road. You always on the road, because if you stop taking those loads, you fall off. You fall out of the rotation. There ain't nothing else to say. And she up here complaining, I took a break. And wrong answer. There are no breaks. You don't have designated routes. You ain't got built up no trust, developed no relationships. That's why y'all here with your yeeks out.
And shout out to Rachel says, somebody tell Coco to shut up. Truckers in the EU are paying $6.30 per gallon.
Oh, there you go.
Man.
Literally, if you're not careful, it can definitely break you. You have to have more than one stream of income in this industry, because this industry is up and down. It really is. You got powers to be, lying, scamming, all type of stuff that's going on for real. And I don't see no real changes happening other than stuff getting worse. Like I talked about this 3 years ago. Things is just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And when is a real change going to happen? Never. Who's going to be the change? Y'all, here you have it. 2026, top of the year, and fuel is officially at $4.99. In some states, it's at $6. Other states, I've seen that it's at $7. This does not make no sense. With truck drivers, owner operators, have to go through in this industry. We are getting ran out of the business. We are getting ran out of the business, you guys. And it is sad and it's a shame. It is. It really is a shame. People should be outraged by this. Outraged. People are getting laid off and everything is going up and the quality of stuff is going down.
Huh. So this is the most important time in history to be up under instruction and be with a man. And there was a woman came in the comment section, told me I was crazy for saying that. But okay, F around and find out. All right, she talking about people getting laid off, these gas prices. I mean, this is going to be a byproduct of all goods and services going up. So all your food and, you know, stuff in the grocery stores, everything's going to go up because it's cost more to transport it. So it's all going to trickle down. And y'all need to have a man, Coco.
Why is that so tough to ingest as the truth? Why? Let's just make it more simple. Two minds are better than one. So, we all know women hate each other. So man and woman, how y'all want to chop that up? We need each other, especially to make it through these hard times. And the sister talking about you crazy for saying that. In her case, she's right. We've acknowledged it. A lot of you sisters have not been around and don't qualify for resourceful guys that can help you through hard economic times. We get it. That's unfortunate for you. Should have made better choices.
And shout out to Dee says, my grandfather, who was a successful businessman, always said there's no easy way to make a living.
Amen.
And you got to pay more for the same stuff or less? You're getting less and you happen to pay more? Y'all, I'm speechless. I'm speechless, you guys. I had to talk about this again because I don't like what's going on in the industry right now. And I'm definitely part of the industry. And I love this industry so much, but it's upsetting. It's upsetting to have to go through what we're going through right now and what I have to see other people go through in this industry. I've seen a lot of people lose their equipment. I've seen a lot of people go out of business or walk away from the business. And I don't know, you guys, I don't have the answers, but it's just disappointing. All right, you guys, you see me on the next video. Make sure you follow me on all platforms. That's Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, OnlyFans, and YouTube. And X. Don't forget X, you guys. Follow me on there. Until next time, you guys, it's Coco's journey.
One thing I'll say about Coco, ain't no shame in her game, ain't no cap in her rap. So she stands on it. She'll tell you she got her fans only. It ain't no innuendo or conjecture or lies or stories or gossip. No, Coco told the world. That's how we know.
How they paying the bills. Listen here, man, there's a lot of that going on. Crazy folks out here pimping their bodies on the internet. Sweet Jesus, take the cost that comes with it. That's all. That's all. Hey, it's happening. Hey, it's ramping up. I'm seeing it in all types of spaces. It's tough. Folks like, what? I had a theory. Well, no, Gavin, next I had a theory. If y'all found out that one of y'all high school, classmates, had a hunch tape, y'all wouldn't want to look just out of curiosity. Well, what's happening? Everybody on OF and everybody curious.
That part. So for that, we're going to put Coco up in Glaze Galaxy.
Faux shiggity.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Coco, wow, boy. She ain't gonna end the video. I was waiting. I say, ain't no way in heck she gonna end this whole repetitive rant and not show them yeeks. That was how she signed off. Yeeks.
Per usual. So here we go. These women are down so bad. Tonight we are talking about the dating market has exposed these women to be hyenas. So we're going back over to Ashley Dalton.
Neferatu.
What brings you out?
I'm in my rebuilding phase, right? And I lived in Atlanta for like 6 years and I was the it girl, so it was fun. But like I'm really trying to get out of that childish mindset and really grow into like the woman that I want to be. Like I didn't want to be 30 working in a club because I talked about girls like that when I was 21, 22, 23. Like I'm like, damn, make some room for the young girls. So now that I am 27, I'll be 28 in April.
Oh, see how time, hold on, let me stop right there. You see how time creep up on you?
Here we go. She started this off. She's 27 years old. She lived in Atlanta for 6 years. All right. And she was the it girl. The it girl, and she had fun. You can use your imagination. She lived in Atlanta for 6 years. At the age of 21, she was the it girl and she was having fun. And now she's tired of it. All right. Here we go.
You done been the it girl in today's ATL. You spent your tender 20s being a hot girl in ATL. Now you trying to rebuild your life? You might as well have served 10 years in Alcatraz. It's over.
You?
Oh, yeah. I said, okay.
See, all the young girls calling people aunties. You see how time just creeps on up. You like, hold on.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
So I got out of a bad relationship and, you know, I went from working just in the club, making $1,700 in a weekend and paying all my bills to like drinking every night, losing myself. So I decided to move from Atlanta because I could not get out of like that black hole. So I'm back home.
Yeah, back home with your parents. You were in a black hole. What was you doing for that money on the weekend? Making $1,700 working only weekends at the club, bottle girl. Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to the bar owners and the lounge owners, the hookah lounge owners. You know, these guys be hiring these chicks. Hey, you want to work? Bottle girl, get your cheeks clapped on the side, sell kudakata, and service bottles of alcohol.
This is every single man's nightmare. Look at this sister. You meet her, you feeling her, y'all got good conversation, and then she get a little tipsy and she started hitting you with her tainted past. I was drinking every night working in these clubs at Atlanta during my hot girl season, getting drunk every night, losing myself. The weenie drama, the alpha widowing, the lack of pair bonding. This is worst case scenario. She was outside. Now she's trying to rebuild her life and her kudakata.
In California, rebuilding my life. And like I said, I have a big girl job, finally. I just got a BBL because it's my second cosmetic procedure. First was like my breast augmentation. Now I'm healing from a BBL. Once I'm done healing from a BBL, it's like, okay, cool, car. And then I want to figure out where I want to live. But that's like my midlife crisis.
She got a little BBL. She said, I'm trying to change. I moved from Atlanta. I moved back home with my parents. I'm trying to do right. What is doing right? Going to get a BBL and get her breast done. Y'all see them bitties. She got tig old bitties and a BBL. She moved back to California. Oh my God.
She is 20. She'll be 28. She said right now she's going through a midlife crisis. Do y'all not listen like I listen?
Yeah, at 27. Midlife. This
is that YOLO mentality. YOLO, you only live once. Live fast, hard, and for a short while. Absolutely not. Life is long. These sisters be, I guess, expecting to pass away when they 54. Before they even 60. They can't even imagine 60. Those are your golden years. You're supposed to be settling into more of a life of leisure, enjoying the fruits of your labor and the family that you have built. Somebody need to freaking say amen. But you trying to be the best ultra boss chick you can be. That's her end game. A white Range Rover, a mansion in Buckhead, and a walk-in closet full of couture. That is it.
To live, but that's like my midlife crisis.
But
like,
but my question to you is, if you got out of nightlife, why did you get the BBL? Do you have a goal when you wanted to get the BBL? Like, okay, I want to work in this industry because I want to use my body or show my body to make money. That's what I'm assuming too.
No, it was really just a battle of genetics. Like, it was the things that I was unhappy about, like my really tight hip dips, is like, I literally, it doesn't matter how much I work out, I'm not gonna have those hips. So I've always been like really, really skinny and like 100 pounds up until literally like this year. So then I gained too much weight for the BBL. And so then I started losing weight and it just wasn't losing fast enough. So I was like, okay, let's just go ahead and get this done and out the way.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's more so that I just want to look like the best version of myself more than like be in that nightlife scene and like have a certain look. Like, I got a petite BBL, so it doesn't look too crazy. But I just don't know where I want to live. And like, I feel like it's time for me to find a relationship, and I have been, and I have options. But that transitional phase is so hard for me because my tolerance for men is so low. So what do you suggest I do to increase my tolerance for men?
Oh.
She belongs to the streets.
She gonna say I got a petite BBL. All right, I got a diet BBL. This is a diet BBL, you know, BBL Junior. This ain't the real, this is a junior BBL, Ashley. Light, a BBL light, L-I-T-E.
Petite BBL, or god dang it, this is AI. I got a petite BBL, or a skinny or baby BBL. They said baby BBL. That's Google said baby BBL. We lost. Is a customized fat transfer procedure designed for slender patients with limited donor fat. Okay, so it's a baby BB. I can't believe she said that. And what the heck does it mean to increase your man tolerance? That's the last thing she asked Ashley. She said, Ash, how do I increase my man tolerance? I'm scared to ask Google what that means.
Man, we got some super chat.
Appreciate you, brother Tony Davis. Says, black hole sun, won't you come and wash the pain away? I love that song, Mr. Walker. I now understand it at 42 years old. Black hole sun, I'm not familiar. Appreciate the OG Richard. Speaking of music, says, as this it girl was talking, Kevin Samuels photos was flashing on my screen. Rest in peace to St. Kevin Samuels. Amen.
Yeah! So here we go. Hit the like button.
Tolerance for men is so low. So what do you suggest I do to increase my tolerance for men and like transition from like that fun girl, which is like being when I was younger? I was okay with you having all the women. Like, that's fine. I don't care about that. Like, I have the purses, you're paying my rent, you're helping me with all my bills. Like, I don't care who's around at that point. But like now that I'm older, I'm like, no.
Okay, so you want like a good, stable, you know, average working man. That's what I'm hearing. If you get your nice average working man, that would be great. But if you have a high tolerance, you said a low tolerance, that tells me you're putting yourself in environments with men who are just not aligned where you are. They're not a match. So you need to write out what it is that you want. So then when you see it coming, you know. I could avoid that group of men. I know what I want, so I'm going to go to this side of town. I'm going to go to these states. I'm going to hang out here. That's what you need to do.
And I would say there's a thin line between a simp and a trick. So, you know, very thin. They can intertwine a lot, but they can be two separate things, and that's what she's dealing with. So she got her simps, but then she got her tricks. The guys who was getting the coup de cotta, like she said, and she didn't care if you had other women, right? You was paying her. She was on payroll. But now she like, I want a man all to myself, and you don't qualify.
Here we go. It is now coming full circle for her. Young ladies out there, hear us well. This is the perfect example of why having a hot girl season is detrimental and will never work out. Look at her. She is your prototype. She was young, tender, and too hot to trot. Not blowed out, actually quite petite. And look at her conundrum. She is living it. Don't let this be you. You can't come back from that. She is done. She can never be satiated. Ashley capping right now. You want a good old stable, wholesome guy. Never gonna work. Never. You're too boring. Where your Hellcat at? Why ain't you leaving her on red? Why ain't you being pleasantly toxic? She's gonna get bored. She's gonna go back to Hellcat Harry. Ain't no exceptions. So men, don't try to save them. They are unsavable.
All that. And she just ain't going to accept the word no. So she like, Ashley, how do I raise my tolerance? Because she used to men giving her what she want. So if she say, hey, I need $500, I need $1,000, you can't say no if she asks you for something. Instantly, she got no tolerance for you.
She'll be like, hey, babe, can I have $500? You're like, for what? She'll be like, oh, I just need it for something. You're like, that's not in this month's budget. She's like, budget? Huh. What you want, another ninja wheel.
Define what it is that you want. That goes for all the girls in the chat.
It's the comments for me. Okay, so my question is, right, because yes, a wonderful...
But there's a part of you, I'm going to say this too, and I mean this with love. There's a part of you that's telling me that, but there's a click and pop about you. And when I say clicking and popping, you still got that energy like, what? Who? Huh?
Exactly. That's the problem,
you gotta turn that down. We got to turn that down. Because that's
how do we turn it down?
Okay, that's... You have to work on that, okay? Humility. That works. Humility.
That's
being a little bit more mysterious.
Okay.
Okay, you don't have to wear it on your sleeve.
Okay.
Can we do those two things? And being humble doesn't mean you don't know you're beautiful. You don't know the body's not tea. That's not what I'm saying, right? But we don't have to wear it on our sleeve. We don't got to be all like this. Because then that looks like, are we trying to get picked? We trying to get choose? No, you don't got to do too much. Absolutely. You don't have to because you look good, right? When we look good, we don't got to do too much. All we have to do is show up. And they...
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Stop it, Ashley. Like you said, you can sell your snake oil or whatever, but that is not true. First of all, she don't look that good. She just light-skinned. We talked about that the other night. She light-skinned with body augmentations, respectfully. And she's in California and Atlanta, places where a beautiful woman is a dime a dozen. So what else do you got to offer? We know for a fact in 2026, for a woman simply looking good ain't gonna cut it. Because thanks to Instagram and internet, there's too many. We know for a fact there's too many women that look good. So what else can you do?
What is currency to a man when it comes to a relationship? What's currency coming from their woman? Femininity. She don't have any. She got sexuality. Cooperation. That's absolutely non-existent. Too much meat trauma. Too many ATL late night stories. She was getting drunk every night and losing herself. She was happy to be a side chick number 2, 3, 4 to the top D-boy in the city. The same ninja that was hunching 2 and 3 women raw on the same night. This was her man. She was the third one. You can't do nothing for her. Too many experiences at 27.
Man, shout out to Divine for dropping her TikTok. We definitely gonna check that out. Hit the like button.
But we don't have to wear it on our sleeve. We don't got to be all like this. Because then that looks like, are we trying to get picked? We trying to get choose? No, you don't got to do too much. Absolutely. You don't have to because you look good, right? When we look good, we don't got to do too much. All we have to do is show up. And they feel us before they even see us.
Okay. I think this is enough for me to decide that I need to book a personal call because I got some questions.
I'll see you on a call.
You gonna see me on a call.
All right, beauty. Have a good night.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Bye-bye. They just feel you before they see you. Hello? No popping and clicking.
Yeah. Listen, now she gonna get one of you simps. When I say it's a thin line between simps and tricks, she gonna get the simp to pay for this damn interview. She's like, I gotta book a session with Ashley. I'm gonna tell him I gotta pay for one of my classes at nursing school or something. They be finessing the simps, and it's unfortunate.
God, dog. And it's gonna happen. That's what happens. Y'all said it in the chat. She got knockers. I like them knockers. Yeah, she probably do that Ashley Cam and get all y'all attention. It is what it is. Men are visual, but stop it. This is a black diamond ride at best. Avoider, I would say. But if you guys too, you got to be a seasoned vet, because if you tender-hearted, yeah, black pills, agony and pain.
That part. Shout out to Divine for dropping this TikTok. Her TikTok name is Real Life Poppin'. And Real Life Poppin'.
There go that BBL. See them? You see them hips?
I mean, listen, you can get your cheeks clapped. Grant, how you do all of this? How you go get a whole BBL, right? All this. She said she got her breast done, BBL. You young, you childless, but you having a hard time landing a man. Was it worth it?
No. Well, no, stop. No. And that's me. That's me speaking for me. Yes, it was. You see it. Me and my snatch back faja go together real bad. Yes, let's get him notoriety. Look at the comments. All I see is hearts and gifts and donations.
Yeah, so, and I see this video here. It says how she pursued a professional athlete.
Okay, y'all gonna get me blocked. But we really are going to talk about the misconceptions that come with like pursuing an athlete, because there's so many women that claim that they want an athlete, but you're pursuing athletes and you don't even know which kind of athlete you need to pursue, because based on what your end goal is, that will determine what type of athlete you need to be pursuing. And a lot of y'all problems is y'all are pursuing NBA players and NFL players as your first athlete. And that's not smart. That's counterproductive. Granted, my first athlete was an NFL player. My second athlete was an NBA player, but he was G League, but he had a 2-way contract.
Oh, hell no. First of all, you said my first, as if you collecting these ninjas like Infinity Stones in your Kudakata. Your first what? Your first meet? Your first professional athletic meet was this. She naming off the professional, but the one guy was in the G League. I mean, come on, that's like granted, respectfully, right? But no. Now she gonna be hunting semi-pro football players next and all that.
Ladies, again, teachable daggone moment. This is disgusting. The last thing you want to do is let other men know you out here hunting athletes. You want a man to become insecure? Come on, man. Come on, man. What you talking about? Hey, this wasn't no late night Skinamax, tummy to tummy missionary. Got to drive the point home. No, you was getting tossed, flipped, twisted up, all that. That's why we say you can't pair bond. Meet trauma. Too many late nights of sultry bliss. And now you want to get Mr. Boring Wholesome. He ain't about to hunt you like that. Shout out to that Tyler Perry movie, Confessions of a Marriage Counselor. Huh? That's a good dude. But you ain't exciting enough. That's what she used to. G League excitement.
That part. And she coming out of Atlanta. So we all know Atlanta got 3 professional teams, baseball, football, the Braves, the Falcons, the Hawks. And a lot of these women, them dudes get all the women. Bottom line, between the Hawks and the Falcons, and then you talk about the rappers and entertainers, there's no shortage of high-value men in Atlanta, if you will, or valuable, high-earning men. So these women got opportunities to sleep with men. That's why they go there, because those opportunities exist. for you to say I slept with an NBA player or NFL player because these guys live in the city.
And then they go back to their hometown or back to their existence, and now they too good for ninjas. That's the thing. These misguided harlots go out into the world, hunch on them, a high earning man, then they go back to the hood with their nose up. Yeah, I hunched the NBA player. Y'all ninjas can't touch me. And then the Simpsons end up paying a higher price. It's wicked work.
So counterproductive. Granted, my first athlete was an NFL player. My second athlete was an NBA player, but he was G League, but he had a 2-way contract. So he still get playing time on an actual real NBA team. He was on that court. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like there needs to be an educational video that needs to be talked about, and nobody's going to talk about it because, like I said, y'all gonna get me blocked. Like, I'm finna drop gems.
Yeah, this is pathetic. You got these harlots up here like everybody sprinkle now can just give advice because they did it. She did it. I can tell you how to do it now. Just go get a baby BBL and go to these nightclubs. She says she was the it girl for 6 years, just getting ran through. But now she approaching 30, and like most of our women, they are told to live hot girl summer, go out there and do your thing. And when you're 30, get to know yourself. You don't want to get married too young. You don't know yourself. But once you get to know yourself and you're about 30 something, now you can marry one of these ninjas.
No, you won't. You are insatiable. The little man in the boat has acquired an appetite that you no longer can satiate. Done and done. G League, Mr. NBA, NFL players, they're no longer in your inbox like that. And if they are, they ain't there the way you like it. They've been very upfront and blunt with you. She came up here. She was supposed to tell these harlots in training what professional athletes to go after, but she just started talking about herself. She said, "Oh, y'all doing it wrong." So who they supposed to pick? I'm waiting on the wicked lesson. So you said no NFL. I'm imagining no NBA. What, baseball players? Soccer players? Good luck.
Yeah. Now they trying to get baseball players. It's wicked.
Money. Appreciate you, sister Miss DC4L. Good to see you. Said, sound like my little cousin. Just turned 30. Got all the body work done. Wow. Fancy car. Nice job. Girl trips. Wants a husband and still no prospects. I wonder why. She didn't even need the plastic surgery. But who am I? That's that part of that becoming desperate. That's unfortunate. The saga continues.
And there you go. I mean, the thing is, most of these women are already delusional as hell. So the moment they do something like go get body work or lose a bunch of weight, their standards go through the roof. So it's not that they have no prospects. You wouldn't even, well, we know, we hear them saying on some of these shows what they desire and require. So it's pie in the sky.
It ain't happening. It's over.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Big shout out to Squeegee Kids. Come through like you do with the Honey Ball. We appreciate your G coming through, sponsoring the show like you do. He said, second call of 2026. Gavin, Walker, give it that pound town drop. Yeah.
Nigga eat me out. Huh? I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Huh? Why the niggas that get ratchet? Huh? My son need a new baby. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at? Huh? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
Pound Town Shorty, SBC Absolute Classic, just for you, Squeegee Kids.
Shout out to Squeegee, come through, sponsoring the show.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Thank you.
I'll say this. I've been going through this Instagram. Yeah, she really out there in that life. All right, y'all see?
Screaming my name and say, Daddy, I'm coming.
I'm gonna start scrolling through some of this. You know, she be talking about men writing her songs and be a bartender. She work, you know, she be in the bars and just up here capping. Yeah.
His girlfriend busted in the bathroom. She's too easy. Like she belongs to the streets. All pun intended.
A fucking celebrity. Story time on how I fumbled a fucking rapper, a fine ass rapper at that. Okay, so boom. I've been on Facebook for 2.5 years, and since one of my first fences, he's been on there. So it's been a minute that we've been talking. And granted,
I'm not doing this with her. We can't. Fumbling rappers. How you fumble a man that don't want you besides just to clap your cheeks? What is wrong with y'all?
Y'all, I'm over this. Young ladies, learn from this. Look at her. She is the prototype, but she still got the most undesirable outcome. Look, she in the spot. Look, she in the section. Look.
Gunna. She said that's Gunna in San Francisco. He says, don't cry over him. Go out with his favorite rapper instead. Man with a black pill.
If we're talking about black pills, it's black pill. Yeah. Serve him up a black pill. Shout out to Cardi B, right? That's the Cardi B. Yeah, that's what Cardi B did to Offset. Diggs was Offset's favorite athlete.
Hey, you see this? You gonna say I got hired at a bar with no experience and no bartending school in less than 7 days because they trying to clap your cheeks.
Oh, you ain't gonna be making no mixed drinks anyway. Tell us where the bar at. You're gonna be handing out Coors Light and Hennessy and Cavassier.
Man, so she a DEI hire at the bar, and y'all don't want to know what the D stand for.
Me.
So here we go. Nonetheless, I make $7,000 selling apartments.
the reasons on why I work in property.
I don't even want to hear her no more. She just up here lying. Them biddies. And I see some of these things. That's her pops, I guess. Yeah, you're doing a bad job, Dad. Terrible job.
Yeah, don't be smiling. Listen here, man. Pete, look at her. That done triggered me
at the game.
Listen, it's okay not to be happy with your kids' behavior. Sitting there taking pictures where no, she out here acting like this.
Who's she over there with? Which one? Look at this dude at the end of the bench. She said she'd be messing with ninjas at the end of the bench. Maybe that's him.
It's wild.
This is wicked.
You belong to the streets. Ain't no man about to take you seriously. My gosh. I hope not. I pray they don't.
A simp, not no real man, just a simp or a sucker. That's it.
Be sitting there trying to shout out to Nordstrom. You be sitting there trying to pay for her femininity and cooperation. That's what you're gonna do.
Soldier boy, get him.
That's big soldier. Soldier, they like, soldier girl, that's my wife. Soldier gonna be like, why?
So here we are. She out here with Soldier Boy. She can't be trusted
at all. Big soldier. This your girl? This your girl? Man, this big soldier.
Oh my God. That's all you gonna hear. All right, you gonna call her phone. It's gonna go to voicemail. You just gonna hear. You're gonna be like, oh, Soldier got my girl, dog.
Ain't no coming back. Listen, don't do it. Men, You heard it from Mr. Walker. Some experience you can't come back from. I've seen men take those barbed wire black pills like that. It changed you. There's two different kinds of pain. There's pain that hurts. Then there's pain that alters you. Shout out to Denzel and the Equalizer. That black pill is going to alter you. Shout out to the making of a villain.
So nonetheless, this is her. All right, the girl from the Ashley Dalton show. I guess it's only fitting to probably put her in Glaze Galaxy.
EV, you're welcome. Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says she gonna be hunching CBA ninjas next.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jay the Great. Appreciate you, brother. Says all she good for is head to ab action. Know what I mean? Head to okay. Yep. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says her next athlete will play for Bishop Sycamore. High school.
So here we go. This is crazy.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, Big Soldier got your girl. Ain't no coming back. Big Soldier gonna pop that perk and go brazy.
That part. And one thing we figuring out is most of these women belong to the streets, as y'all just seen. And we're going to go to this next story, which is a big one. This is why. Men trying to get them prenup signed because women like that last woman we just seen.
Roll. Shout out to Dak. Standing on business.
September 8th, 2024, Dak Prescott signed one of the most lucrative contracts in NFL history. He signed a 4-year, $240 million contract, which means he's getting paid about $60 million a year. But that's not all. The guaranteed money was about $231 million. Woo! Which the guaranteed money in this contract was the highest in NFL history.
Let's put Dak Prescott's $240 million contract into perspective. Over 4 years, he'll technically only be guaranteed $231 million, but once you add taxes, that'll make his take-home closer to $135 million over 4 years, which is about the combined net worth of Michelle and Barack Obama. Every year, Dak makes about $33.8 million, which is roughly the value of Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch estate when it was on the market.
So as you can see, Dak Prescott is balling. And oh, by the way, he lives in Texas, where you don't got state tax. So a lot of that money is his.
He's right, you know.
Now, it's also important to know that Dak Prescott is half black, half white.
Yeah, before we get to that, y'all see they be paying so much. He pay half of his money in taxes. So he got a $240 million contract, but he going to walk away with maybe $130 million of it, you know, after taxes and, you know, agent fees and luxury taxes and whatnot. They made $100 million gone. And just a lot of these cities, y'all see the one guy, they did the story, he ended up losing money playing in the game, in that playoff game this year. The guy for Seattle, I think it was Seattle, shout out to Ebony Dean, the quarterback. And he played a playoff game in San Francisco. So he got taxed in Seattle, and he also got taxed in California. So they get taxed twice when they play road games. They get taxed in whatever city they play in. They gonna get taxed. And the dude made like, I don't know what it was, you know, but he ended up being taxed more than he made that week. He ended up losing money because he played in San Francisco, and they got some kind of wild tax in San Francisco that they apply on athletes and, you know, whatever. If you earn whatever, then it's just crazy tax that they put on top of everything else. And the dude, like, I ended up losing money going to play that game.
Ain't no way. It's definitely true. Shout out to my one brother, Terrence, that played in the league. I remember when his first checks, he sent me a picture. This was right after Obama got elected. And I said, hey, bro, we got black president. He said, F that. And he sent me a picture of his pay stub. And they took over 51% of his check. And some of y'all, I can hear y'all. but try to put yourself in this position as a hardworking man with a family. Let's say you make $2 million a game. $2 million. You won't see one. You telling me that don't hurt? You won't see one. You might see 870,000. You won't see out of that two. You won't even see one. Something is up. These NFL players need better representation because ain't no way, boy.
That part. And they need better spending habits and, CPAs and whatnot. The problem is they spend too much of their money. So, that's a whole conversation for another day, but that's part of it, is that they don't invest into anything. So they don't have any assets, really. They just spend their money on cars and clothes and women and trips and just the lifestyle. They don't really have retirement set up or anything to where they can try to save some and get some of this money back. They don't, they ain't thinking like that.
That's it. And they be gambling. We didn't all heard those stories of the athletes, NFL, NBA players on these plane rides and stuff, gambling away their whole game checks. It's a toxic culture where the elite veterans who making all the money like Dak will pressure the rookies into gambling away they whole check. It's a game. Like, yeah, youngster, huh? Bet you 50 wax. Yeah, bet you 100,000. And they playing poker and stuff, and they losing their whole check by the time they get home.
Where you don't got state tax. So a lot of that money is his.
He's right,
Now, it's also important to know that Dak Prescott is half black, half white. He's from Louisiana. He did very well at Mississippi State, but he's been in a long-term relationship with this lady by the name of Sarah Jane Ramos. They have 2 children together, and they were getting ready to get married in Italy in April. He had his bachelor's party, and everything was good. Until, for whatever reason, the wedding was called off. And again, speculation is the reason why this is happening is because she don't want to sign the prenup. Now, many people have been weighing in on this particular topic.
I'm anti-prenup. I believe if you need a contingency plan for marriage, you shouldn't be marrying them. Oh my God. If you need to protect yourself from your future partner who you have to lay in bed with every night, the potential mother or father of your children, you shouldn't be marrying them.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
You a liar.
That's a lie. Yeah. So this that Sam Acho. All right. This the guy that was sleeping with Joy Taylor on set. I mean, come on, brother. Give us a break. No, it's not coverall advice. Like, I don't think every man needs a prenup. I don't think everybody can afford one or even can put it to use. But if you're making millions of dollars, absolutely. I mean, if you're making even, hundreds of thousands, whatever the case. Yes, if you are a high earner. But just an average guy at Amazon, which most men are, I would not be so gung-ho to be letting that stop you. All right. But yeah, for Dak, absolutely.
There you go. Shout out to my wife. Whenever we got married, wasn't no thought of a prenup. Like I said, can't put it to use, However, even though I scoff at the thought with my relationship, absolutely. If I got a friend, a loved one, like you said, making good money like that, achieving financial wealth and legacy, yes, get a prenup. And your woman should respect you for being a man like that. Because it is what it is. Men, we stay. We ain't going nowhere. Guys, we just don't. Women tend to leave. I say it is what it is. Get the prenup. And I wonder, how did she say no? You know what I mean? This is sisters, if your man say he want a prenup, if you ask me, this is only a way to make your relationship stronger. Like, say, you know what? Don't fight him on that. Say, you know what? I ain't worried about it. I'm not going nowhere. That prenup is in case I leave you. I understand. I ain't gonna leave you, so I ain't worried about it. It's just a piece of paper for nothing. Won't even use it. Y'all see what I'm saying? Why are you, as a future wife, why are you worried about that prenup? It only goes into effect if you leave.
children, you shouldn't be marrying them.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Guys, I am fucking tired of Emmanuel Ajo.
And I would say another thing. First of come up with a good agreement. It is what it is. So it's a prenuptial agreement. We're gonna come to terms that if this does end, which you would leave with. All right. So you need to be a good negotiator and try to negotiate a good package at best.
There you go. Thank you. It don't mean they get nothing. Once you see, yeah, well, they ain't even about to get married, but it don't mean you don't get anything. It just means you ain't about to take half. That's not cool. What's the name say? You want shooting in the gym. You want practicing. That's for real. You want going through that. This is an elite athlete. Put some respect on that. No, you're not leaving with half his stuff. Like you said, here's your package. I got you this little Cape Cod house. I get you a little C-class Benz, yada, yada. Here's your package in case you leave me. Take it or leave it.
Dude, this dude is just, I don't really get it. Like, anything can change with a person. This guy is making a lot of money. He's worked very hard in like the last 10 to 11 years playing quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. Let's say that he doesn't want to marry her because of what's going on with the contract. That doesn't mean that he doesn't trust her all the way. It just means that he's protecting himself, which is what he should do. We've all seen these divorces go bad and what has happened after the fact. We all know what happened with Mike Tyson, Robin Givens, the Kevin Garnett divorce. I mean, a bunch of these guys really go through the ringer.
There you go. So, and then there's so many people that have the prenuptial agreements. Shout out to Cam Newton. I was watching his show and he was going through the list of people who got one and who don't, and I think LeBron and his wife don't have one. All right. But you got people like, he was naming athletes. I think Steph Curry don't got a prenup. Patrick Mahomes don't got one, but then you got guys like, I think Matt Stafford, the quarterback for the Rams, he got one with his wife, and there's a bunch. Dwayne Wade got one. Him and Gabrielle Union got a prenuptial. So they was going through the list of the people who have them, and majority of people have them, especially the higher earners. So.
Shout out to LeBron. One of my favorite, stories when it comes to relationship. Blessings to those two and their family. Context. Ladies, that's why Mr. Walker keep telling y'all. Y'all want y'all man not to be worried about a prenup. Struggle with him. Endure struggle, love. Because then the man like you.
He didn't get one.
My God. It's over. We're going to watch how that falls apart. Ain't no way, boy. But when you build with a man, ladies, this how it happens. This how you end up with no prenup. And it is what it is. But you want to catch a guy once he got his portion of the King's gold. Every resourceful man, respectable man, and respectable woman going to tell that man, protect yourself. Shout out to Project Leroy. Protect yourself from the state. Because they're going to try to give her half your stuff, man.
Man, here we go.
And let's not forget what will happen to your boy, Travis Hunter.
Woo!
But then there's more.
Dak Prescott's wedding allegedly got called off because his fiance would not sign a prenup. Now, no one knows for sure, but they were supposed to be married in Italy in a week, and now all of a sudden, it ain't happening.
But wait.
And it's not just the $240 million contract. Dak also gets like $10 million in endorsements. He's the Cowboys quarterback who, when you play with the Cowboys, you get extra money.
Let's look at this, guys. Here's what's interesting. Not only does Dak Prescott make a lot of money in the NFL, he is the Dallas Cowboys quarterback. And the Cowboys, they do suck. A lot.
Got him!
But they are America's favorite team, allegedly. And being America's favorite team, allegedly, does give you some perks. If you play for the Cowboys, you do get extra endorsements. You do get extra stuff. I mean, Jerry Jones is not a great general manager, but he knows how to keep the money coming in. And that's why people still respect playing for the Cowboys. They get these other opportunities. But then we got to look at it from this point.
So if you know anything about my content, I live by this. If she's not willing to sign a prenup, she's looking for a come up. And I am so proud of Dak Prescott, and I hope that he sees this. There is no way that you think that we're going to get married, right? and that you, if we decide not to work out, that you should be entitled to any of my money. And I'm telling you, any man that has anything worthwhile, if it's time to go to that altar and she's not willing to sign that prenup, she's looking for a come up. It should not bother her that when we part ways, that she's not parting ways with some of my money. It is not a man's job to maintain, right, the lifestyle that you are providing for a woman when you are no longer with her. That is the perks of being with me.
Shout out to my boy out there, I am Truth Hurts 357. He is really coming out with the truth, right? And if this is the real case.
I mean, that part, gotta protect your assets. Here's the thing with Dak. Dak sort of put the cart before the horse. And he already got 2 kids with this woman. So that's the wonky part, you know, but nonetheless, that still don't stop him. She should have signed it, you know. So that's the little bit of misstep on his part. You should never knocked her up. So now she probably gonna be vindictive because it seems like the relationship probably gonna fall apart at this point. And here we are. But she should have just signed it. I don't know why she didn't. That's just goofy.
There you go. You know, here we go again. Could always be redemption. She could swallow her pride, kill her ego, and say, you know what? I don't know what I was thinking, blah, 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 yada, yada. Be a woman, be feminine, make up, sign a prenup, and get married. Or, like you said, vindication enters the room. One of the 3 horsemen, resentment. And now, now she want to go her separate ways. Now you about to pay anyway. Because like you said, you got them 2 kids. She good. She gonna be good for a while, be out here back to the streets. Hopefully the freak not. But I don't foresee them fixing this.
Okay, I was trying to find this video here. I'm gonna pull it up. That Cam Newton video. He was going through a list of some of these people who do and don't. And I thought it was pretty interesting.
Who do and don't have prenups?
As far as like, you know, athletes and entertainers, and they were going through a little list here. Let me see. So I'm gonna pull this up. Fair use. Shout out to the brother Cam Newton. Let me see.
I got my bag. And it is what it is once we met. Okay. Now, this is where it gets a little questionable. Okay, we got the questionable love tier. All right, there's 2 individuals that come together after fame and fortune of one wealthy individual, whether it's a male or a female.
A woman
or a man. So, hey, old love.
Now, once again, old love is to the viewer, to the beholder.
All right, fast forward.
A prenuptial agreement. Right, my next old love candidate, Patrick Mahomes and his wife, Brittany Mahomes. Did they get a prenuptial agreement or not? Well, with our kind of observation and trying to do some digging, we could not find
it's unknown
if they signed a prenuptial agreement or not. Now, granted, ladies and gentlemen, before we have all these speculations, these are all sources that we found on Gemini, that we found on ChatGPT, that we also found on Google.
Like I said, somebody else they mentioned, you know, because this is hard, I'm gonna have to find it. Maybe we'll redo this. He spoke on Taylor Swift. Her and Travis Kelce got a prenup. So, you know, Taylor Swift is worth like $2 billion. And Travis Kelce, I think his net worth is 70 million. So 70 million to 2 billion. Taylor said, I need that signature.
You know, that's fine. That's what's up. For sure, right on. See that? You ain't, as a dude, you ain't tripping. Go ahead. Because guess what? Whatever expensive gifts I want, I'm going to hunch them out you. I want that Aston Martin. Yeah, bend over right quick. Easy work. Shout out to Travis Kelce. I salute that, brother.
So nonetheless, I'm going to pinpoint that. We'll probably talk about that later in the week. So I'm going to bring this back up.
It's something to think about. Men should have every opportunity to protect themselves financially. If the woman isn't okay with that, she shouldn't even try to marry you. And again, she's protected financially as long as she is with you. That's the most important part. I want to address something that's important. All of this is speculation about the prenup, but we do have an update. Sarah Jane herself has said this had nothing to do with the prenup. I hope we can put that rumor to rest now. So let's say, for example, that rumor is not true, right? Well, let's look at the fact that there is some allegations of Dak Prescott cheating with another woman. And because he cheated with somebody else, she's calling off the wedding. Something must have happened at the bachelor's party, and that's the rumor out there. So we still don't know because the evidence is inconclusive. But I kind of want to talk about this because this is very, very important, guys. And I saw a clip that I thought was so.
I'll say this, like you say, shout out to Dak. I don't know. We did the special the other day. What Boozy say? We just dropped the video today. What Boozy say these professional athletes do? They going to get Becky in them. It is what it is. Or something damn near close to it. Either Becky or the closest they can get. All right. So he in Texas. So this is a little Maria, if you will. Maria Becky. But nonetheless, this is where Dak is. And he popped them 2 babies up in her, Dak. Now where you at? Because she's saying it wasn't. They trying to say Dak was cheating on her now. That's what the rumor is, that the wedding is called off because he been found out to be having, cheating, not an affair because they ain't married. But see what I'm saying? So now they're going to try to back Dak into the simp corner. Dak will say, you know what? I ain't going to make you sign that prenup because I cheated on you and all. Don't do it, Dak. Stand strong. It's the gynocracy.
Yeah, please don't, Dak. And yeah, shout out to you pointing out, him going to get him a Becky. Listen here, he ain't have no choice. Dak most likely ain't got a lot of rhythm in his spine, most respectfully. And y'all sisters ain't feeling brothers like that. He ain't got no edge to him. Y'all done said it. Y'all need a ninja with some edge, with some seasoning, some experience. He experienced with white bread Becky. He ain't, you know what I mean? He like his potato salad with the raisins. And that's quite all right. But y'all don't like a ninja with that kind of energy. That's all he can get to be agreeable and cooperate with him. And she really cooperated. Yeah, you gave him 2 kids. Like you said, he ain't even having an affair. He exercised his options. You move wonky, white woman. Golly. You a Bequisha, huh?
Yes.
Appreciate you, brother Oddjob. Says the states are too greedy. They write more blank checks than the athletes. Why can't the states be fiscally responsible? We cover the recklessness. Appreciate you, brother Divine Photos. Says Stephen A says the Cowboys accident waiting to happen. They're gonna have to pay child support anyway. Athletes cheat. I don't know what she expect. Exercise options, as Kev say.
Man, so here we go.
Important for this video, I gotta share it.
I feel like when it come down to white women and black women, just from experience and talking to my white friends, the white women have the upper hand when it comes to relationships right now.
And what's that?
Because every time I talk to one of my friends, I don't care if he living in a shack when he first started going with this lady. 5 years later, they either own the shack and the land and building it into an empire, or she done spoke up on this man and built this confidence up so high, no matter what's been going on, she ain't left his side, she ain't downgraded him. She only want to see him grow because she know with him growing, she's growing.
I know Sarah Jane Ramos is not technically white, but she is white appearing.
Yeah. Very. So shout out to my guy. We've been documenting the one brother that's living in the tent with that big blowed out white woman, and she there every step of the way with a smile. So you don't see Bonquisha out there. She's been like, hell no.
And race ain't got nothing to do with it. It's what comes with it. I don't know. Maybe it's because of our unique path through life, the trauma, the struggle. That's why our melanated sisters at mass can't be feminine like a Becky. Ain't got nothing to do with the color of your flesh. It's that cooperation. I told y'all my testimony. My wife beat me upside the head with femininity and cooperation when I met her. I never experienced it. You know, some would say she was acting like a white girl. And that's why. That's powerful. Build with that man. Stay by his side. Bonquisha like, ninja, you can't afford lemon pepper all flax fried hard. No, I gotta go find me a man that can.
And she's white Hispanic. And I think that the case is when you talk about black men getting with non-black women, that they are preferred to be in relationships. And that is when you don't have anything, they're with you and they will help you build on whatever you got. This brother here is saying he's talked to so many men that had white wives and white girlfriends. He would go on to say that white women were very, very feminine in his honest opinion. And white women or women of other cultures, and I'm just adding that in there, are not with you for your money. And if Dak Prescott cheated on his girlfriend. That's one thing. The prenup is what everybody's talking about, and there's rumors out there. And if he called off this engagement because of that, then black men simply need to get out of their mind that women are only with you that are white or white adjacent, which is Latinos or white Latinos or Asians, because they love you. Now, it's very possible that a woman can be with you because she loves you. But it is also true that women are also with you because of what you can do for them. And stop putting this out on black women as if black women are the only ladies that want to be taken care of. Listen, black women are just more upfront with what they want, especially black Americans. This is not true with all blacks. I mean, again, I live in Africa and there's a lot of passive aggressive behavior going on. And so a lot of times you really can't tell. But just ask black men everywhere, wherever they go, Thailand, Dominican Republic, Colombia, in the black community, in the white community, anywhere a woman is going to want or expect a man to protect her. So if you're Dak Prescott or anybody else and you're with a chick and she's with you and she feels like she's entitled to half your money, that's not a black woman thing. That's not a white woman thing or a Hispanic woman thing.
And here we go. So, I mean, this goes to a deeper issue. If y'all was watching, y'all remember we was talking about the thing with Umar the other day. Umar said we're going to outbreed ourselves out, and this goes down that rabbit hole. I see somebody else was talking about it on internet this week. And there's so many conspiracies out there, but we ain't going to breed out, folks. We be all right. Don't get scared about that.
Please don't. As a proud darky myself, don't be worried about our flesh getting lighter. I'm so over colorism. I can't. I used to be kind of a colorist, till I learned I was 17% Irish and I had to have a reality check. I thought I was Wakanda forever. I'm listening here. That was troubling to me. I had to deal with it. So, we all family now. If I gotta be kind of white, we all kind of.
It very well truly can be just a woman thing. And I'm just really so tired of brothers thinking that these other races of women don't participate in trying to take you to the cleaners. They do. White women and the other adjacent races, whether they're Hispanic or white Hispanic or Asian, do the same things to, like I said, their men or black men like anybody else. These women that don't have as much money as you or much opportunity as you are going to be a come up. Okay. It is what it is. And you're black. So you're going to typically pay a higher premium because if you're rich and you're dealing with a non-black woman, you're going to probably pay a lot more because it would be difficult maybe for you to get her if you didn't have that. Now, it may not be the case for Dak Prescott, but you're going to have to understand being a successful black man is typically your only real way of dating and marrying somebody interracial, being in a interracial relationship with a high quality or good looking non-black woman, usually. All right. We're going to keep it real. Most black men are not marrying interracial with a woman that's like super attractive, super bad, unless they got money. Now, that could also be true for the black community, but I'm talking about what's going on here. And everybody want what you got when you're rich. All right. Everybody demands what you have when you have resources. Everyone's begging for something. Everyone wants something. And especially a lady who's had 2 kids by you and may have dealt with a lot of your problems and has been there for a long time. Yes, she feels like she's just as entitled to that money as anybody else. She could easily feel that way. And if she don't want to sign the prenup, guess what? Don't give it to her. Because if you and her break up, what is she going to be doing? Letting somebody clap those cheeks who don't have nothing. Woo! So many dudes pay the bills for the future dudes to come in and clap for free. And if he's going to give her child support, give her child support. Here is the situation. She wasn't at Mississippi State when he was playing quarterback. She wasn't there when he was a 4th round draft pick. She wasn't there when, he had to win them games and come in for Tony Romo. He did that on his own. All right. And this is one of the reasons why you see so many NFL athletes, NBA athletes having a bunch of kids, but not marrying chicks. And to be honest, when you're that rich and you're that successful, I'm trying to figure out, what do you need a wife for? I'm just saying, you already got 2 kids. So she already gave you those kids without you marrying her. What's the point of marrying her now? Woo! You don't need her to cook. You don't need her to clean. You'll probably be playing in the NFL for 4 or 5 more years. So you'll play out your entire contract and you can just get somebody else. I mean, literally, she'll still have your kids and everything, but you can just pay her child support. And if you want to get somebody else, you can. It's just that easy.
And there you go. So it depends on, for what, like you said, I don't see why any rich folks would get married as you are rich and successful. It makes no sense to me, you know. And like you said, unless you've been with her forever, like say y'all got the kids, but I don't know. If he ain't do it before he had the kids, it clearly wasn't on his bucket list, Bequisha. So you got to deal with that. You should have signed that prenup, but she said it's not about a prenup. So now they're trying to say he cheating. We don't know.
Either way, prenup, him exercising his options.
A week before, they called it off like a week or a month. What, a month before the wedding, they call it off? That's wild. In Italy, they were getting married in Italy.
Sound like some deposits got lost. Non-refundable, I have to imagine. Yeah, you called in, you got to pay like you weigh. Absolutely not. The waste of a month of money. God, no. I don't care. He stepped out. You know, she don't want to sign a prenup. That she's a fool for that. That little child support, and here, Dak most likely got a support system. Yeah, I would have to imagine. Hopefully not, dang it. But if they split ways, yeah, child support, it's gonna be, and it's gonna be mega, because Dak gonna be having custody of some of his kids now. Yeah, they have to share that.
Yeah, I see somebody that put in Texas, it's gonna be around like 3,000. I thought that was a little light. I was thinking more like 10,000 maybe a month. But even that ain't nothing. I mean, for 2 kids, I don't know.
Well, no, there you go. Different states, different rules and stuff.
Yeah, if I say different states, so we don't know. They said like 3,000 in
Texas. Texas is for men. Yeah, that's Texas. That's Mr. Cheaper to Keeper. Or go ahead, take her on a fishing trip. Texas wild when it comes to this. Them old oil moguls. Yeah, that old judge up there, he got 5 ex-wives. He like, nah, 3,000. You ain't rake him over the coals because you ain't about to rake me over the coals. Shout out to Texas. She lost. Yeah, this ain't gonna sign the prenup, get over him stepping out, and get married, sister. Stop playing.
So there you go. Like I said, we ain't confirmed it yet, but some folks were saying it's around $3,000. We gonna see. Child support, that's all she gonna qualify for. You don't get, spousal support or alimony. You didn't qualify. You didn't, you know what I mean? You ain't signed no prenups. See that? You probably could still got a little bit of that in the prenup, little spousal, little alimony, little this. You just wouldn't have got half. All right, you wouldn't have got hundreds of millions, but you might have got a little 2-3 million.
This ain't nothing but a well-to-do baby mama. You a baby mama about to show up to domestics. That's a shame. $1 million baby mama, baby daddy drama. We got to do better.
So for that, we're going to put Bequisha into the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
There you go. Yeah, they're talking about the caps on the child support. I wouldn't be surprised if it was low. Like I said, in Texas, yeah, they don't play. They ain't out there to be getting taken advantage of. All those rich ranchers, like I said, they be having 3, 4, 5 wives. They had to fix that system. They said, I can't lose half every time I get me a new wife.
Man. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. If you're just coming in,
hit the like button. Take a second. Make sure you all hit the like button. Make sure you all are subscribed to the channel as we are on this journey. And make sure to support the channel by hitting the Cash App, hitting the Super Chat. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
So I'm going to pull this next story up. This is going viral. The sister Ari Lennox.
Shout out to Ari, one of my favorite hyenas.
I think I have a thing for toxic energy. So I think there's still some more healing that I need to do because.
And before we get to that, let me get these super chats here.
Shout out to $2 Tony Latigo. How you been, brother? Good to see you. Been a member for 25 months. Says Mr. Walker checked his wife's phone and 8 in 2 weeks. You was a dang on lie. That's some simp-ish. Real men don't ever check phones. You tripping. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, whenever I see O'Shea, his hairline jump scares me. Shout out to $2 Tony Latigo. Come back in grand fashion. Says, Mr. X got a prenup to see who splits the $480,000 debt. Womp, 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 womp.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go. Let's restart this.
I think I have a thing for toxic energy. So I think there's still some more healing that I need to do, because when I look back on all of these energies, it's a shame I gave them so much time and there were sweet energies that I didn't.
Yeah.
And so now I see those sweet energies getting married and starting families. I'm just like, dang, that probably could have been me if I recognized the security in those individuals at the time. And
so she up here with regrets. Ari Lennox, y'all know she's an R&B singer. She's 35 years old. Ari is 35, man. Let's call it what it is. And it's starting to sink in. She like, look, all my friends are getting married, having kids, and I'm out here losing eggs every year, getting less and less eggs and all that. 35. And now she like, look, I've had them, but I blew it.
It's over for the sister Ari, man. This is one of my favorite high-end R&B singers. She got some dope songs that I like, man. But she went on her little fitness journey as of lately. Lost a lot of weight. Kudos to the sister. But you live that toxic high-end lifestyle. It don't matter how good you look in your clothes now. That's still in you, as she is expressing. That is why we rightfully named our one of 3 channels Single by Choices. You ain't single by your choice. The choices that you have made up until this point is why you are here with regret. Good old Mr. Wholesome, he was him. But you wanted Mr. Toxic. You wanted to be weenie drunk. And now you got a weenie hangover.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
it's a shame I gave them so much time and there were sweet energies that I didn't.
Yeah.
And so now I see those sweet energies getting married and starting families. I'm just like, dang, that probably could have been me if I recognized the security in those individuals at the time.
Think about that. She talking about the men. All right, she ain't even talking about her girlfriends. She talk about men that she used to date, that she took for granted. She now see those men getting married and starting families. And she looking at these men on Facebook and Instagram like, dang, that could have been me. That's a pretty little baby. That's a pretty little baby girl. Could have been my kid.
Ooh, that's got to hurt. Dream deferred. Shout out to Kundra. And she gonna say the dude she turned down had sweet energies. See what I'm saying? See, even though she trying to give them their props, I ain't got no sweet energy, man. You know what I'm saying? I done told my wife, I don't do pet names. I ain't none of that. I'm a mind. God dang it. Sweet energies. See that? You still calling them sweet. Your Kuda kind of still like, nah, her brain, like, you probably should have, little man in the boat, giving your brain a finger.
And now I see those sweet energies getting married and starting families. I'm just like, dang, that probably could have been me if I recognized the security in those individuals at the time. And like now, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely feeling that now. I'm aware that there's something going on. There's something wrong.
What do you think it is that attracts you to like toxic energy?
I think they just seem really exciting at first. The chemistry is incredible. And they don't even always be fine. It's not even that like they're sexy or something. I mean, well, they're sexy, but they don't be the finest things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's just an energy. Sometimes it's convenience, what we talk about. A lot of the sweeter energies that I felt like weren't for me. I felt I could see myself falling asleep a little bit on the phone. So I don't know if that's like, if boring is good or not. Like, I'm trying to figure out what that means. Like,
it's the thrill.
Yeah.
It's the.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called The Wall. So she's telling y'all, she said, no, it's not about attraction or anything. You know, she's starting to come to her common sense. Like, no, these were stable men, protector providers, monogamous. It wasn't about them being rich or the most handsome guy, but these were good men. And now she like, I blew it.
See, she want that shea butter baby love. It's gone. She want that chocolate pomegranate flow. That's gone. I know what you want. You done had it. Alpha widowed. Inability to pair bond. Weenie drunk. Weenie hungover. You can't go from Mr. Exciting, Mr. Toxic to Mr. Boring. It's over. This becomes the wife that still goes on girls' trips. Black pill. This becomes the wife that stays at her aunt's house every now and again because she seemed to always get sick once a month. Black pills freaking galore. Please, men, don't do it.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Better Believes Me. We appreciate you coming through. Says, don't think I was about a prenup if they were already at the bachelorette party. If signed the night before the wedding, it could make the prenup null. Because of alcohol, huh?
There you go. So be careful.
Holy cow.
Thrill of it.
Yeah,
What's
absolutely.
your sign?
And thanks to Ari Lennox, 28,000 men with podcast mics just flip them on. Girl, some things you don't have to say out loud. Do you know how tired we are on the internet? Now, Ari Lennox recently sat down with the host of the show, Effective Immediately.
Why can't she tell the truth? She gonna say now all these men with podcast mics, you just gave them ammo. You let them know our truth. That when we 35, 40 years old, all right, we ain't the prize no more. Why you tell them that?
Because a real man walking down this hallway, you see Ari walking past you, and you know of her history from what she has shared. You're like, man, we'll be cool, but I ain't about to deal with the trauma and drama and weenie hungover symptoms. Most unfreaking fortunate.
Is good or not?
It's the thrill of it.
Yeah.
28,000 men with podcast mics just flip them on. Girl, some things you don't have to say out loud. Do you know how tired we are on the internet? Now, Ari Lennox recently sat down with the host of the show, Effective Immediately, and here's what she had to say. Girl, shut up, okay? Just hush. All men are toxic. There's no such thing as a good man or a bad man or toxic men. All men are bad. Why are y'all not getting that? And now, because of this clip, you're going to have 28 million men with rusty podcast mics blaring their hot, funky breath at us. She literally opened the door to like driving us crazy for the next month.
You know what else she did? She allowed all you dusty bonquishas with them wet and wavy wigs to come on TikTok in front of a damn green screen like y'all part of Bonquisha News Network and spew y'all hot breath all over TikTok.
Every time these sisters come up here with that evil decree, so evil that all and every last man is evil, bad, and toxic, I can see all your past lovers. I got like this wild, unfortunate seventh sense where as soon as these women talk, I can see you. I can see the hurt. I can see the lack, the trauma, and the scarcity. And I can see your loneliness.
Thank you, Ari.
With this Ari Lennox interview that's circulating and with a lot of the similar conversations that people have, I feel like everybody always misses key points. Okay, there is a lot of validity to what she said. I think people get genuine connection mixed up with the excitement and with the adrenaline that you feel when you are with a toxic personality and you have that whole fight or flight aspect where you don't know when you're going to be in good with them, when you don't know when you're going to be in bad with them. And that does attract a lot of people because, like I said, they get the excitement mixed up with genuine, healthy attachment to a person. With that being said, though, we're not talking about how someone being nice or someone being sweet does not necessarily mean that they are a good match for you. I'm not saying that the toxic people are a good match for you, but somebody being sweet, somebody being nice, sure, those are good traits to look out for. It doesn't mean that you're actually compatible with them. It doesn't mean that you actually have any chemistry. It doesn't mean that they make you laugh. It doesn't mean that you're actually attracted to them.
You're a liar.
There we go. They keep moving the goal line. They are looking for perfection. So she says, Ari Lennox, this idea that nice people are entitled to certain relationships. So she's saying just because they were nice don't mean they were for you. So she's like, no, Ari, no. You know, this is sisterhood. Let this woman tell the truth and shame the devil.
No, telling too much. You are uncovering all of their scars. They don't like that. What's the number one thing missing from the dating market? If you ask me, vulnerability. It's impossible to build anything without being vulnerable, expressing, opening yourself up, even if it's as simple as saying, I really like you. Yeah, I ain't talking about no trauma dumping, no wild stuff. Just vulnerable, sincere. I really like you. I want this to work out. I'm not talking to anyone but you. I'm really excited to how far we can build. Do y'all know how to talk to one another? You know what I mean? Like, and they talking about they like to get with these toxic guys because of the excitement. Man, you ain't got it. You can have conversation. Women like to talk. They like to talk. They like for you to actively listen. You ain't got to be toxic. You can be pleasantly toxic, but you ain't got to be detrimentally toxic.
That you're actually attracted to them. It doesn't mean that you have anything in common. Like, what is this whole mindset that like, oh, women are so horrible to nice men and they're so great to toxic men? And it's like, okay, nice or not, that doesn't mean that anybody's obligated to be with you. And also, a lot of you who swear up and down that you're nice are not all that nice. If you are happy that somebody is being punished because it didn't work out for you, the nice guy, let me say it again, you're not that nice.
And that's just not the truth. They're not nice, ain't enough. Like I said, they want perfection. So she could say, oh, is he nice? Oh, he's a hard worker, but is he 6'2"? How big is his meat? Do he stroke you all night? How much money he make? Do he drive? What kind of car he drive? They just keep moving the goal line further and further. That the baseline of simply being nice and being a gentleman ain't enough.
No, man, and there's rules to this. You cannot afford to be nice and be a gentleman to a hyena. She will see it as weakness. That's a fact. You just can't do it. So yeah, I'm over that, being kind, being sweet. And these women have flat out come out and said it. Being a good man, this is a quote from a hyena, multiples. Being a good man is not good enough. Whew. Wow. Like you said, okay, you're a good man. You work, you make good money, you provide, you're a protector, you show leadership skills. But what you doing in the bedroom? Can you flip it and reverse it? Huh? Can you fight ninja? Can you scale a mountain? Can you traverse a desert with no water? Huh? Can you eat cereal with no milk?
All that.
Appreciate your hard job. Says this is the wrong and strong woman here.
That's it. So we're going to set Ari to Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
Oh, Evie, y'all glazing Ari. No.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I hear you, C. Bogan. Men can only afford to be nice to nice women, and it comes natural, though. You can't be nice and kind to no hyena. She's going to put you in the column as lunch and money simp. Friend zone. Absolutely not.
That part. And speaking of hyenas, I'm going to pull this up. Got this woman here, this India Love. So I see she's going viral, and I had no clue who she was, but we about to find out.
India Love is shaking. India Love was on her live today in tears doing her testimony about her past. It was very powerful. We have a clip from it. There's a lot to the story. I've got a lot to say. Let's talk about it.
A lot. I went through a lot in my teenage phase. I went through a lot in my 20s. I made a lot of mistakes, and there was a lot of people who dragged me through the dirt for it. And I believed it for a long time. I wasn't nice to myself because of what others said about me until I knew who I really was and whose I really was, which is yours, Lord. Now nobody can shake how I feel about myself. Nobody can change how I feel about myself. Nobody can change how I view.
So after seeing that clip, I'm going to give you a little background on India Love, but wasn't that such a powerful clip? Wasn't that such a powerful clip? And a lot of women in their 30s are going through the same transition of life of being like, I'm looking back on the girl I used to be, and I'm still beautiful and I'm still young, but I'm coming into a wisdom consciousness. Amen.
She says, I'm coming to a wisdom consciousness.
You a liar.
No. Over here, we call it the wall. Y'all running dead smack into the damn wall. Kaplow. Oh, what is this? We in our 30s. We still look good, but what did she call it? That was new hoodoo.
Listen, I tell you what, I said beginning of the show, we're not going to start recategorizing stuff. But I'll let y'all have this. There you go. Wisdom. The age of freaking wisdom, whatever. Now it's still a wall. It's the wall of wisdom. Go ahead and jam your skull up against it. The wall of wisdom and knowledge. I don't care what you call it. How does it feel to come to this realization? And what wisdom have you gained? I'm so tired of y'all. Words mean things. Give me the wisdom. Tell us what you have learned. You learned that folks took advantage of you. You learned that you was young and dumb and that nobody should hold you accountable for your now. Oh, you a victim.
Now, India Love started out as like a Tumblr girl. She had like a really cute boyfriend. She was in LA. She's like a cute girl, long curly hair. And one thing we have to remember about India Love is she's not your stereotype of what they say a lot of these girls are. They say they're fatherless, unloved. India Love's parents have like 10 kids and they are still together. They are still together and happy and not.
Yeah, Glorilla mama and daddy had 10 kids and so many more folks. No, more than likely she was neglected. 10 kids? No way. That's why she out here riding all this meat.
Most likely. Daddy issues. We acknowledge that. These poor girls did not get the proper love and understanding that they needed for their growth from their father, and they go find it in another man that ain't got their best interest at heart like their father. A tale as old as time.
Coming up off each other. So imagine you're from this big family. Your mom and dad love each other your whole life in front of you. There's a part of you that's going to believe in that same love. And we're looking for in other relationships and other people that haven't experienced and don't believe have that same love you do. Love's relationship life has been very public, right? And the girl has tried. You got to think of it. Okay, Justin, that's equally yoked. You're young. You're around the same age. You're both from LA. Whoever this young man is, probably a Dodger football player or something. You're trying to find love and you're raised in love. And then there's creeps like The Game. They used to say that when there was that picture, because I don't remember seeing the video, or do I? It was a picture of India Love getting with the Game's hand in her pants at the park. Now The Game is in his 50s. She's about to turn 30.
He ain't in his 50s. Stop. So Game, I think they about 11 years apart or so. Something like that. Yeah, y'all can look it up. Not sure, but yeah, Game had her, or like 17 years, something like that. Game had her when she was 19. All right, and they was calling him everything but a child of God. He was in his 30s and she was 19. And they were saying he was grooming her. Look at her. This is a woman that came from a great house. Soon as she jumped off the porch at 18, 19, she out here sleeping with rappers. Soldier Boy. The dude in the bottom right, that's Diddy's son, Justin. Like, give me a break. You was with the Diddler.
Yeah! Out here getting run. It's over. Hence the tattoos on the face. I seen that. Yeah, the game. Yeah, he was diddling her in the park. That's what type of time she on. I'm so tired of y'all. Y'all get on my nerves. And these old bats, I'm tired of it. The truth is coming out. When y'all was this age, y'all was doing the same thing. We men, we talk about it. When we was in high school, our female classmates was going out with 30-some-year-old men. Wow.
So game is 46 now. So she said when they started talking was 11 years ago. She was 19. He was 35. It is what it is. You was in the industry. It was what it was.
You are who you are. Don't be taking that for again. All these sisters criticizing, they would have traded places with her. I'm tired of the hypocrisy. Stop it.
Okay, so they're saying that she's like 29 years old. This is them back then. He's a 50-something-year-old man now. Now that he's gotten...
That is misinformation. How in the hell you do a pre-recorded video and just, he 50-something, he 46? Like, granted, we round up, you could say 50, we could roll, but 50-something, now you just pushing it.
Yeah, and nevertheless, I don't care if he was 60. It is what it is. It is what the heck it is. Y'all, you know what? The world is so outraged at what a melanated man is doing. It's my understanding it was a whole island full of wild white folks that just got released, and y'all don't care nothing about that. And that was absolutely ungodly and heinous. This is mutual agreed on meat clash.
Evelyn Lozada's young daughter pregnant. We see that he does like young girls. He went for older women that he was engaged to, but he ain't got no problem messing with a young girl, ruining her life, okay, traumatizing her. So you got these different men. You got DDG with a work husband. That doesn't count. Or just all these ways that you've grown. Her doing OnlyFans. When she did OnlyFans, and she quit it because they were showing clips of her little brother's school. And her mom came to her like, it's upsetting your little brother, like things you're just going through being in the industry.
Yeah. I mean, this woman was on Fans Only getting her cheeks clapped. Now she got a kid by the DDG brother, I believe. He the same guy that knocked up the Haley Bailey chick. So he knocking down all the baddies, knocking them up. He's some live streamer. They get knocked up by live streamers when it's all said and done. So here we are. She went from OF. These women are down bad.
Again, tell me about this wisdom you acquired by smashing your skull off the wall of wisdom and understanding. Tell us, what have you learned outside of it ain't your fault?
Being in real love relationships with people and they pass away. When I started doing research on her, it was like Kevin Durant's best friend Cliff. They was together, a hot couple when she was young, and he passed. You know, being with a
You see what I'm saying? Listen, fellas, like y'all got to stand on business. I know most of y'all are, so I know. But for the people who ain't, because these women, they be posting rest in peace montages on their damn Instagram stories of Ghost of Meat's past.
Yeah!
Oh my God! The Ghost of Meat's Weenie's past. Do. Creep into the room. Every other month, she talking about rest in peace. This was my friend. We was friends. You was getting your cheeks clapped. A lot of women do this right in y'all face. Rest in peace. Yeah, that was my friend. Okay.
Then their girlfriend will call them playfully trying to check them. Girl, why you post that and you got a man? She's like, girl, shut up. That's just my friend. She said, girl, you remember what he was doing to you in Miami? You remember what he was doing to us in Miami? Why you doing that, girl? You messy. Then they on the phone giggling and laughing, and her new sent boyfriend sitting over the couch, none the wiser. Man, we trying to help y'all. We ain't trying to cause red pill.
Y'all sound insecure. Y'all insecure. Just said he deleted. You insecure. You jealous of a man who ain't even on earth?
When you have been the man in the room, hearing a woman talk to her girlfriend I mean, her boyfriend telling him, "Oh, I love you." Meanwhile, she about to gawk something viciously. Then you ain't no insecurity. Some of us been on the other side. Listen here. I ain't never took no black pill. However, I know what y'all capable of. Then seen y'all. Shout out to the college experience. College blew the whole cover off y'all charade. I'm telling you. We know we talking. It ain't insecurity. I know. We know what we talking about. Men, don't fall for the sign language.
That's it. So yeah, when they, my heart is so heavy. The brother Cliff, rest in peace. Like, I don't know if Kevin Durant's buddy or friend. And yeah, a lot of these women will go up to the cemetery and take their damn rolls with them. They'll be up at the tombstone. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, swiping through the phone, looking at old pictures and videos. All right. She tell you I'll be back. I'm about to run to Starbucks real quick. Meanwhile, she up at the damn cemetery.
Getting ghost meat. Oh, that's a new one. Ghost meat.
Devin, the boxer. I think India Love truly loved Devin Haney. I think that they were a match made in heaven, and they truly loved each other. They broke up because of religious differences. She's lived so many lives before 30 that this young lady...
What?
She belongs to the streets.
Like Mr. Walker said, the way y'all can start to manipulate words, y'all are like getting damn near professional. Y'all should be writing resumes or something. Y'all wasting y'all talents up here. She lived so many lives. She's ran through. She done been with nothing but industry men at this point. Boxers and basketball players, football players, rappers, you name it.
Listen, man, that coulda kinda ain't no more good for nothing, nobody. No, too much rough hunching. Box getting beat, literally. Stamina, low end torque. Mr. Wholesome can't match that. He ain't got that ego of an athlete. You can't be an athlete, a successful champion athlete, without ego. And ego transfers to the bedroom. Telling you that it's over. Young ladies, stop having casual encounters with guys you really like. There's a curse attached to it. Here it is. Nobody else can satiate you but that caliber man. What you gonna do?
Is crying out to God, forgiving herself for her past, and that's so vulnerable, and I'm so proud of her, and I know that she's a good woman. She's going to find the love of her life. You've got all these years ahead of you. You're praying to God. God's got you. You got a hit song. That song, Good Ya Ya. I saw that with Natalie Nunn. She's in there rapping. She's got great brand deals. Don't worry, India Love. Don't worry. I see you crying out to God, and I see your heart. Not just that big heart, gold chain on your chest. I see your heart through your prayers, through your screen, through the way you're having relationships with people. And I pray that God blesses you with all the desires of your heart, and continue to inspire young girls that maybe this route ain't the best route. There's a route that God, takes us on that might fare us better in the end. So continue to do that work. Continue to pray. You're inspiring people. You inspired me, and I'm older than you.
I'm 29 years old, okay? I spent most of my 20s worried about the wrong love and relationships, which is from another person. Trying to be somebody's girlfriend or trying to date, find love, no. First and foremost, if you put God first and you love yourself, it's gonna sky.
Look at this. Now she's off speaking at colleges and universities to the young people, look at these young hyenas in training. She walking near with a skin tight skirt with her BBL poking out. All the men uncomfortable. Look at her up in there seducing people, trying to give knowledge and save. It's amazing. How in the hell is she speaking at a university and Gavin X and Mr. Walker ain't speaking at every university in America? This is some bull jive. Yeah. Listen, be careful where y'all send y'all children and who they put in front of y'all children. Seriously.
Real rap. Cause you know what? I'm very spiritual. It's in my bone marrow. I'm tired of people trying to bring God into this. Ain't nothing of this, ain't nothing godly of this. Look at you. Look how you present yourself. Your intention is to be sexual. You are women. If you want to appeal to a man's lower nature, you will never miss. You will never miss because it's easily done. It's not an accolade. It's easy. If you walk around like this, we're visual. We see it. It's nice. It's got attention. Now ninjas is scheming and scamming. Can't focus on your lecture. Absolutely not. She said, keep God first. Who is God to you? See what I mean? What does that mean? I'm so tired of y'all being so vague. What does that mean? Show them. Because right now you in the midst of your storm. What you know?
Is from another person, trying to be somebody's girlfriend or trying to date, find love. Like, no. First and foremost, if you put God first and you love yourself, it's gonna like skyrocket everything else. I had to learn that way later, okay? If you don't love yourself as you are.
Any Love comes out and she talks about being groomed by Game. For context, she was 19, he was 35. He put his 35-year-old hands inside of her pants in a park, knew paparazzi was there and smelled them. Embarrassed that little girl. And yes, I'm gonna call her a little girl, she was 19 years old. Now at 30, she's realizing everything she has been through, every mistake she has made, and she's a grown woman now. But men being able to be predatory because a license says 19 instead of 17, insane. The Game being able to still have fame and fortune, and I'm almost positive he's also accused of other assault case. But I want to talk about women.
Oh, there you go. And she still got with him. And that's another thing. That's the burden of a man. So you can't ping police the man like Game. He get his own whatever come to him. Like you said, he ain't got too much fame and fortunes and stuff. So because of stuff like this, it's unfortunate, the kind of antics that he's been doing over the years. But nonetheless, he's still a grown man. She a grown woman. So quit calling her a little girl. Y'all just stop.
Yeah, they will go to no ends to demonize a man if they think they got an end. Again, like I said earlier, when you was 19, because somebody called you a little girl, y'all be thinking y'all grown when y'all 16. Oh, she a little girl. Why? Because you done smashed into the wall of wisdom. So now she a little girl. You're jealous. Today's old ran through bitter auntie, our classmates, they hate the young generation. They hate y'all because they can't be y'all. They ain't giving y'all no real knowledge. She wouldn't be calling you a baby, trying to take accountability off of you. Accountability is godly. Trying to relinquish accountability and put it on anybody else is of the devil. These hyenas don't love y'all.
And there you go. So she out in LA in that life. All right. Ain't nothing bad about it. 35, 19, 20. That's not egregious. All right. There's much worse things going on, like we said. And right now, he 46, she 30. Don't sound too crazy. So, like we saying, y'all seen her rap sheet. It's amazing that a woman can be a complete 304 and they will still try to make her out to be a victim. It makes no sense.
And they keep talking about that video picture in the park. Did it wasn't nothing being forced? He embarrassed that little girl. Oh my gosh. Little girl, y'all are sick. Y'all are sick.
Who have been through that? Something happened to you young and it shaped your reality and you made decisions based off of what happened to you. It hurt her. She talked about it a lot of time, how she felt like he was using her, and he did. And that's what Prenup.
But what was she doing? Look, keep saying what was she doing? It was transactional. We told y'all, and everything nowadays is transactional. She was not sleeping with the Game because he was some 300-pound computer geek. All right. She was not sleeping with Game because he had no motion, because he was broke and dusty, because he worked at Amazon. No, she wanted to be around him because he was a famous rapper with millions of dollars, and she wanted the clout and everything that came along with it. So stop the cap. She played a silly game and won a silly prize.
Predators do, and it's so sad that at the grown age of 30 it's all coming to her, and I'm grateful. It's like, it's sad, but it's also a really good thing that she's starting to realize, oh my God, like these things affected me, and I'm able to identify them, point them out. Grown men have been attracted to me, attempting to groom me since I was 9 years old. 9. Underdeveloped, underprepared, confused, all of that. And I think the more women start coming out and talking about and naming
where your parents at. The more women come out and talk about it, because y'all started this video off. The woman said she comes from a great household. She comes from a married father and mother. They got 10 kids, a loving house. Sway. Y'all need to start questioning mama and daddy, and definitely whoever was the primary custody holder. How you 9 years old? You need to start asking questions.
Got to get fathers back in the house. Bring shame back. We got to get to the core of these problems. Thank you, Mr. X. How in the unholy Hades were evil, vile male figures able to try to groom you at the age of 9? Where the unholy Hades was your mama and or daddy? See it, and we have seen too much. If she was living with her father and she could place the blame on him, she would have right there. But it was most likely mama that was absent yet present. And you can't demonize mama. That's where it all starts. We keep telling y'all, as Kev told y'all, get over this mom hurt. Go talk to y'all mama. Say, Mom, why was I in this position where men were grooming me at 9? Y'all can't. Y'all scared of the answers, or y'all scared of y'all mama. You shout out to Ayana, help save my life. Flex your lady balls and go talk to your mama. Appreciate your brother Jada Gray. Says, laugh my butt off. Keisha twerking on tombstones and most egregious. Shout out to Tony Davis. Says the ghost diggler still winning. Help us, God. Appreciate you, DD. Says talking about God while having the BBL is diabolical.
Man.
Like these things affected me, and I'm able to identify them, point them out. Grown men have been attracted to me, attempting to groom me since I was 9 years old. 9. Underdeveloped, underprepared, confused, all of that. And I think the more women start coming out and talking about and naming the men and holding them accountable and shaming them and giving back that shame, embarrassment, and guilt that they gave to us when they did it to us, the better off we're going to be. I do it all the time. I talk about it on my podcast. I drop names. I drop locations, and I bring predators outside of the light, because what tends to happen is prey, and people who are preyed upon go into hiding and go into internalizing everything that happened to them, and it shapes their life, and it shapes their decision making, and it shapes the world around them. But no, turn that shit back on them, because they are truly the fucked up individuals. Them.
And here we go. This is like a double-edged sword, because we said this years ago. We first came, we said y'all need to go on Facebook and start naming names. Two things is true. It can be very dangerous, all right, just for your safety. And at the same time, it could be dangerous for men, because y'all could just be making ish up. So you will have to have some viable evidence, extreme video evidence. You need real evidence. You can't just be up here saying people are predators because you feel like it. No, words mean things. So you got to prove this stuff. But yeah, if you got some real hard proof that we all can say, yeah, that's true, do it.
There you go. And bind yourself by your words. Like you said, come up here with hardcore, undeniable evidence, for one, because it's condemning. So yeah, let's just stay right there for a second. The accusations are absolutely condemning. Men like us wish to handle them in a most undesirable way for them. So you got to be telling the truth, because the consequences are of blood and bone. So you got to be clear. And like I said, bind yourself by your words. Say, confess it, but I'm not lying. You got to say that part. Acknowledge the atrocities against men, and then say, I understand that women come up here and lie. However, This ain't that. This is the truth. Got to be very clear with condemning accusations like that.
That part. So, yeah, at this point, these women out here playing in our faces. She up in this church, with a whole BBL talking about God. Man, listen here.
And the Spirit of God is faithful to finish what He begins in us. But I need to say something right now. Pastor, you keep telling this church my dress is inappropriate. Yet last Sunday you asked to meet me alone after service, didn't you?
That's not, please, let's talk about
No, we're talking now. You keep
Yeah.
Hey, that's so real. I know that was a little mixed reality, but it was just that. Little AI, little reality. That's how they was in my church. Sweet Jesus.
So here we are. So this India Love woman, now she up here. This is what's going viral. That was just to let us know who she is. Now here we go.
I've been praying for and about my husband recently, so hopefully. But I want my sister Brooke to find her husband, I want my sister Brooke's husband to find her first. That be my prayer. I'm like, God, Lord Jesus, I'm in this season where I'm preparing for a husband, but if I have the choice, please, Lord Jesus, help my sister Brooke's husband to find her first, okay?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Misery loves company. So she's saying that she want to get married now, settle down. She done had a kid, ran through, but now she want one of you simps to come take care of her. But first, she want her sister to get married first. So her sister you jump in first. Let me see what it's like, and then I might do it. So let's see if you survive. Swim across.
This is called fair weather. These are fair weather Christians. All right. They go to God and Jesus like a damn genie in a bottle. Jesus, Jesus, Lord, I'm here. Can you help me find a husband? Amen. Then you go twerk in the mirror. Absolutely not. Y'all, it don't work that way. Faith without works, y'all got this. I don't even want to call it faith. I don't know what to call it. Y'all are desperate and you're reaching for something you don't even understand. It gets on my nerves. Y'all play with religion and spirituality and just observe. Observe what comes up. I ain't said it in too long. Time will always tell whether or not we are making the right choices. Let's see how this plays out.
Because I just feel like she's well deserving of that, and she wants that so bad, and I want her to have that. So I literally say it in my prayer, like, hey, look, yes, I do want a husband, and I'm praying for that, but I want her to I want her husband to find her first if I have the choice, That's just what it is. I don't want to hear you say nothing about discounts, cheaper. Even if you do, I don't mind you getting a discount. I don't mind you preferring cheaper and things of that sort. I don't want to hear it as the lady. I don't want to hear you got a problem with no prices or nothing. If I don't live my life that way, I don't want my man to express himself that way. You could feel that way. You could organize it aside from me somewhere else. But as soon as I hear somebody say, that's too much, how much is it? Oh, that shit pisses me off. Just as a woman. Personal preference. This is just me talking, okay? I cannot deal with that shit. I hate when guys complain about prices and things and want shit to be cheaper, and you could feel that way. Just don't express it out loud near me, because I don't do that. I like the finest of the finest. I pay top dollar. Only way I will move on.
So this is the viral. She don't want no cheap man. This is a baby mama that's ran through. We all know her history. And now at 30 years old, she don't want you ninjas to be complaining to her about nothing. Shut up and buy it. If you broke, get away from her.
Whatever state she in, did she not just record herself breaking a law? She got a baby that could barely walk straight, sitting back there in no car seat, no booster seat, no nothing. Y'all wild as heck, and y'all record it. That's a heavy fine. This is insane. I couldn't hear nothing she said. I'm like, that baby sitting in that back seat, just in the seat, but like a grown person.
Only way I would move out of LA is if I had my own family, my own husband, my own, situation where my man said, is reconciliation like to rekindle? Can you be friends with an ex? I can. Niggas hate that I can. Tossy, thank you, mama. I'm friends with.
In one breath, she talking about God. Next breath, these ninjas. Look at her hand all tattooed. She got tattoos all. This woman is traumatized beyond belief. And she said it. She said out her mouth. So it ain't speculation. She said she's traumatized and they try to, the game was grooming her and all this stuff. Man, she belongs to the streets.
Man, think it's over. Big Soldier, the game. She was in there catching back shots in that. What'd he say? That Rolls Royce, that white Rolls Royce with the red ceilings.
Mama, I'm friends with a lot of my exes actually, and a lot of my exes weren't like actual relationships. They were really like I only have a couple real relationships. I had a lot of like, I'm fucking with you, you fucking with me exclusively, but we're not boyfriend and girlfriend type shit. But I absolutely love talking to my exes, and I be talking to them about they bitches too, and I'll be straight up like, that bitch is not for you, babes. Like, she's not, and a lot of my ex situations really respect and value my opinion on things, and a lot of niggas don't like that. They don't like that I'm cool with my exes, but I'm just a cool lady, and I like to, I'm cool. It could be cool. Very platonic.
Yeah, like this. So this is her baby daddy, the DDG brother. He had the Haley Bailey chick who was actually is successful in her own right. They was doing the Little Mermaid movies and all of that. They actually was, doing, this woman is just a IG thought. And this is why the Haley woman cut ties with him. She like, you knock me up and then you sleep with her. But it's like, just let y'all women know. Don't put your Kudakata on a pedestal, because he like, yeah, I knocked her up and she a street dweller. And then you got this other woman who is successful, movies and all that, Hollywood. And this woman can't even hold a cup to her, but Kudakata equal.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! It's that hot cat. And it's on the menu. Look at her. It is what it is. This is an agent of chaos. Absolutely. She is hell on 2 foots. She friends with all her exes. Most of them was just fiery hunching. You could walk into your house, she giggling and kikiing on the phone with her ex, talking about her ex's boyfriend. She telling her ex that his new girlfriend ain't no good. What the hell kind of conversation is that? Where your mind going? She talking about that girl ain't no good for you, bae. Man, y'all crazy. Oh, y'all insecure. Y'all ain't got no soul.
There you go. And I see people saying, do they got a kid? Not sure. She was rumored to be pregnant. I'm not sure. You know how they get down, playing A, B, C, D, all that good stuff. Shout out to Margaret Sanger. So don't know what she did.
Yeah, at all.
But nonetheless, yeah. And this is how they interact. So it says DDG breaks eye contact. They just awkward. They both awkward. So they sit there, they look at each other and say, they just awkward. They're probably high and drunk, ready to get back to the hotel, waiting on their Uber so they can go hunch.
They got no men. It pays to have conversation. I'm telling you, be able to converse. Women say it, they like to be mentally stimulated. It's true. These ninjas, these athletes, these celebrities, they are like the star athlete that I know. Ain't got no game, ain't got no conversation because they don't need it. They'll just sit there, look at you goofy, and you like him so much, you still gonna let him get what he want. But men, if you got some damn conversation that could think and can teach a woman something, it goes a long way. Otherwise, you wind up like this at best.
Well, these are the select men. so they don't have to do it. The problem is these men need not give advice to anybody because y'all don't live in that world. These are the top 10% men that get all the coup de grace with little to no effort. Some men absolutely got to have mouthpiece. You got to jump through fire hoops and all that, hit the bullseye from a million miles away. And all these men got to do is walk into the room and the women choose them. So they ain't got to say a word. But this does not go for most men.
That hypergamy. She is aware. They want to be in the place to be. She's a hot girl. They want to be in the spot where it's lit. Where is the hottest spot other than in top streamer's hotel room? Lit. Might as well go. Might as well see what's going on. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. What do the Romans do? They hunch. Awkward.
Like with me, this is a personal preference statement. Just as a man, I don't want to hear you say nothing about discounts, cheaper. Even if you do, like, I don't mind you getting a discount. I don't mind you preferring cheaper and things of that sort. I don't want to hear it as the lady. Like, I don't want to hear you got a problem with no prices or nothing. If I don't live my life that way, I don't want my man to express himself that way. You could feel that way. You could organize it aside from me somewhere else. But as soon as I hear somebody say, that's too much, how much is it? Oh, that shit pisses me off. Just as a woman. I like the finest of the finest. I pay top dollar for certain things in life, which is most of everything. And I would want my man to as well. Like, you know, like, please. Like, I don't, even if, you know, does that make sense?
No, don't make sense. She's paying top dollar with other men's money. So y'all tricking all that money on her coup de grace. I'm sure she got, you know, fans only and Twitters and all that. So these women have no talent. The vast majority of them, zero talent. They just have coup de grace, some light-skin privilege, and men want it.
What responsible human and parent, she's a parent, says I pay top dollar with pride? I pay top dollar for everything. You sound like a sucker wherever you go. That's how they flex. Yeah, I pay retail. I got it. Meanwhile, you gotta have 50-11 jobs, side jobs, and OF just to cover your monthly expenses. Y'all don't want to be responsible. That's why I made the joke earlier, talking about a monthly budget. You heard it. She said, don't be saying stuff is too expensive. Go get more money. I don't care how you get it. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, laugh my butt off. These 304s prey on old men for resources. Yeah. They don't want to tell that part, though. Appreciate your sister Tabitha. Says, this bird doesn't have her child in the car seat. Priorities is gone. Thank you. I'm trying to tell you.
That part. So for that, we're going to drag her to the pit.
No glaze for you. You broken.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I like that. That was a good display to show to these young sisters, cousin Wolka. We showed some light-skinned prototypes up here, and I'm pretty sure they never thought they would be in these undesirable positions. However, when you want to be young, fast, wild, and free, having a hot girl season, there are no success stories from that. If you are going to be the exception, you must be exceptional. Ain't too many out there. Appreciate you, Lauren Cruz coming through. Appreciate the super sticker. Good to see you, sister.
Appreciate that. And we appreciate all y'all coming through tonight. We done made it through another crazy show. All right. We told y'all tomorrow is Friday the 13th. We had a little bit of dime tonight, but we may do it tomorrow. So make sure you set your notifications on both channels. All right, go over and subscribe to the Cart Before the Horse, and we may do some mucho dime Friday the 13th madness.
Shout out to brother Jay Tillman, man. He gonna be working on some AI stuff for us. I'm super excited, man. As Mr. X said, make sure y'all subscribe to all 3 channels so you don't miss a beat, don't miss any of our pop-ups, and make sure y'all for sure subscribe to the Patreon. We're releasing new content over there almost every day. Shout out to Mr. Walker's Evening Mashup, also showing and putting up my workout videos, and as of lately got my son over there showing him at the range, Mr. Walker's son day at the range. Go and check it out, man. We are walking it how we talking it. We talk about health, we talk about building families. We can't be up here preaching it and we ain't living it. Go and join the Patreon.
That part. So join the Patreon today, and we'll be back up here Saturday for sure for the Regal Rumble. So make sure you are subscribed, and shout out to all the sponsors, especially in the Cash App, Cousin Walker, Uncle Tall, and Sister Ebony Dean. Yeah! And everybody in the super chats tonight. Shout out to y'all. Who we got? Better Believes Me. I see $2 Tony made an appearance tonight. Air Force Reek, Frederick Howard. Shout out Divine Photos, EV Ray, Rachel, Project Leroy, Ashy Foot Productions, Richard Media, Squeegee Kids, who is the big sponsor. Shout out to Mrs. DC Foel, Odd Job, and like I said, Brother Squeegee.
Big shout out to the show sponsors. We appreciate all y'all coming through. The $100, $50, twos and fews. We ain't too good for none of it, and we appreciate every dime. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, coming through, always supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. Can't thank you guys enough, and it's been a while. Special shout out and thank you to the ladies for rocking with us. Without the ladies, we could be a bunch of guys over here talking mess, and that could be a little weird. So we definitely appreciate your presence.
That part. And also,
money.
With a late Cash App, dropped a 10 ball on us. Shout out to Gone Postal. Says salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, OG. Thank you kindly.
Appreciate you, Gone Postal. So like I said, make sure y'all set y'all notifications. We may possibly be back tomorrow because there is some big dime news. Like, it ain't just a regular show. She actually got some madness going on that is worthy of documenting.
Man, and can't nobody document it like SBC, Cart Before the Hearse Nation. As y'all know, you better be here so you don't miss it.
So we will be back possibly tomorrow, for sure, Saturday and Sunday. So make sure your notifications are set. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Single by choice, very bitter, big man. True for lies, real talk we had. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Yeah, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choice, single by choice. If you ready for the truth, you wanna ride for